already starting?
No.
Hello everybody, welcome back.
Goodbye, everyone. Sorry, I'm literally just being contradictory.
Wow. Yeah, Will is on his period today. Anyway, now, first of all, welcome back.
I'm getting a lot of nosebleeds, so.
Yeah, if you get one, immediately turn off your camera, I will get a panic attack.
Oh, yeah, she has hemophobia, I think it's called, or something. I don't know what the hell it's called.
Yeah, basically
well, fortunately for you, I have tissue paper or something always around me, either whether it's like a paper towel or toilet paper or whatever, and I can literally smell a nosebleed coming, so.
Okay, fair enough.
We start off this
smells like iron, I'll have you know.
Yeah.
We start off this session as you guys were heading in. Hold on a second.
Hemophobia must suck, dude.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. I can't work as a human being.
Hold on. I need to.
Let's get to the,
Like, having any phobia must be, like, absolute ass. Like, I don't think I have any phobias.
Guys, I'm just gonna test the audio. Please talk for, like, a minute.
Yeah. I have it, the thing is, I have it from trauma.
Unless you count homophobia.
So I think it's all...
No, I'm just kidding, I'm sorry. I love how it's called homophobia. I love how it's called being homophobic. Yeah, because it's not. Yeah, it's like you're afraid of black people, of gay people.
I think the audio is fine.
Yeah, like.
I think the audio is fine. I don't think we're gonna have any problems with the audio. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Fate of Asharon. We last left off the game when you guys had just been helping with the aftermath of the city, and you guys have just been helping to with the arena. As you guys can see, by the way, we are still. By the way, this is where we spend most of our out of game time. But I am now gonna take you guys. You guys headed towards a little. Well, not a little. You guys headed into a gigantic mansion area. You did.
Sorry, I'm still on the bit about like homophobia. Like why did we call it homophobia? Like are people actually afraid of gay people? I mean, like, honestly, that would make a lot of sense, right? With the way they treat, like, homophobia, like...
It's Dungeons and Dragons, man. Come on, let's do Dungeons and Dragons, my guy.
I'm like, think about it. Like, can you imagine, like, some conservative guy from Southern Texas, and, like, you wave a rainbow flag in front of him, and he pees himself, right? Like, is that what's actually going on?
Alright.
That being a Halloween attraction.
Alright.
Like, literally
shut up! Jesus Christ!
I'm gonna make my.
I literally say we start the. I haven't put up the DM screen. That's why they're still talking politics. Seriously. All right, that's
not politics. I'm just saying.
It's not. Yeah, no shit. It's not politics.
No, they're talking real.
It's funny. It's funny that conservatives are afraid of gay people. Okay.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on, please. Okay, back to the indie. All right, I am so sorry for derailing you, but that fucking pissed me off. I don't want to talk about fucking real life right now, dude. Let's move on. All right.
What are there no homophobes in Fantasyland?
In Asharon, in the Human Empire, homophobia is really shit and stupid. Like, it's not.
Homophobia is shit and stupid in reality too.
No, I mean that there is no such thing. Anyway, now, I mean in the Human Empire, there's no such thing. You can fuck anyone you want. And there's not going to be any negative with it.
Oh, so it's like ancient Greece. Like, okay.
It is literally ancient Greece in many ways.
Okay. Honestly, I'm down with that. I vibe with that.
Sexualize the little boys?
Did you know, actually, that...
Do they over-sexualize little boys?
Is this... Oh,
I forget if it was, like, Socrates or if it was Plato. There was
Probably
a philosopher
Socrates.
who actually believed that it would be more beneficial for soldiers to be homosexual because he believed that the soldiers would fight harder if they were fighting literally beside their lovers. And so he actually encouraged homosexuality among the troops.
It's a podcast. This is
Alright!
Bill, your microphone is roboting.
Alright.
That's probably Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it is, and he's fine for me.
It'll calm down in a second.
Guys,
I'm getting censored by the government.
Alright, I apologize. I apologize, but we need to shut the fuck up about reality, and we need to get back into the game. Last time, last time we went off, essentially...
On the fate of Asharon.
Yes. Last time we went off, you guys were riding on carriages, you do, and you guys ended up at the 7th to 8th hour on, and you guys know that you guys need to stop and take a rest, you do, because the reason that the horses needs to rest. You guys see stables to your right, and you guys see a name tag, or like a engraved tag upon the side of the... Did my fucking... 1 second!
Yeah, your stream stopped.
Why did my music... What the fuck? Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. This is not the idea of a fun time for me. Okay, there's something...
Okay.
Is it not?
Alright, there we go. No, because we've been talking about D&D for like 5... Hold on a second. I'm gonna move this to my left screen instead, because it clearly fucking has a problem when it's not up. And it just shuts down fucking... Discord stuff. Also, why is it... Don't show me my internet. I don't want to see my internet. Alright. First of all, you guys are walking through, or taking a ride. You see that Merlin turns around to the back of you guys, and he then says, "Right, me and Arcus will take the horses into the stables, and we will pay for the horses being stabled there. I sadly don't have any money. Can I borrow some money to basically get that paid for?"
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me fish into my magic bag real quick.
Okay.
Let me open up my character sheet so I can fish into my magic bag.
Get rid of. We're gonna say get rid of.
Just stands in a corner and tries to ignore it.
Well, get rid of fold gold. Fold 4 gold pieces. Do okay?
Oh no.
Get rid of 4 gold.
Plus 4 gold pieces.
Yeah, get rid of 4 gold pieces. It takes 2 gold pieces per night to essentially stable horses and carriages, essentially. The carriage takes 1 gold, the horses takes 1 gold themselves. And essentially you see that Merlin's they're gonna say, "Arcus, go off here and then just go and get on the other carriage. You guys check into the..."
Hey Eric, just for clarification, how many gold pieces is a platinum piece?
10.
Okay.
It's like a knock thing. Like, if you know the conversion between knock and dollars, you pretty much know it all. Anyway, first of all, you see that Eda says, "You guys go inside. It should just cost 1 gold piece for everybody." Hello, code bread. Anyway, now it should just be 1 gold piece to basically stay at this for each and every one of us. So it'll be, I think 9 gold pieces for all of us. Hold on a second. Let me turn down the audio just a little bit on this. Oh. 10. Sorry. Also, does that horse of yours, Orticus, require stabling?
I do not think so.
No. I will say that you do not need to stable it. You can relay this to Merlin if you
We'll
wish
just
to.
tell it to disappear.
Yeah, you can literally just, no, you can tell it to run off, you can, and it'll come back probably the next day. Hold on, let me quickly...
Go do whatever you do best.
Okay, you
I'll
see
call you
that,
back in the morning.
you guys get off the carriage. I'm just gonna move you guys out of the carriage, I am, at the time being. And
Quick
now...
question, so your horse is like a perfectly normal horse, right? It's not like a Minecraft horse or something?
Fine.
It said horse on fire.
Are its eyes in the front or on the sides?
It's on the front, but it doesn't have eyes. That's the thing.
Oh.
It's a skeletal horse. Yeah, it doesn't have eyes. It has.
Oh, okay, because if it had eyes in front, I would question whether or not it was a predator.
I mean, technically. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on.
Have you guys ever seen the images of like what a horse would look like if it was a predator?
Yeah.
I don't even.
Fuck, it's such a disturbing image, dude. Like the
Yeah.
way it's made.
Alright, now comes the difficult part, moving these things. Okay, so I'm gonna
Getting us to pay attention for more than 30 seconds.
True.
That's accurate. And now I'm gonna delete the carriages for now, and then essentially later on, I shouldn't have probably not have done that. But essentially, you guys can go into the tavern. Merlin is gonna require a couple of minutes, while essentially the transaction is being smoothed over.
I wait at the door for everyone else.
Yeah. You see that Iman is in his dog form and everything. He's like prepared for the situation. I don't think there's anything that I need to say other than the fact that he's like prepared. I mean,
I pick up a rat from the ground and eat it.
You're not gonna find a rat on the ground everywhere. You do
Oh,
realize.
yes, he will. Oh, yes,
yes,
he will.
I
What are you
will.
talking about? This is the medieval ages.
That doesn't mean there are rats in the middle of everywhere.
Are there
That's
cats? Are there cats everywhere?
yes.
Really, there are just happen to be felines running around. If you say yes, I will accept it.
You do realize that in the medieval ages there were
They
more
thought cats were animals that belonged to witches, and so they hunted them because they thought they belonged to witches, and that's
Okay,
why the plague
I wanna-
spread is because they killed all the
Okay.
cats that were killing all the
Okay.
Okay, I want to drop something on you. Okay,
Shut the fuck up. Let's just continue.
you do realize this is a world where you're literally a sorcerer, and you are saying
I am literally an artificer, sir.
you can still cast spells. You're literally the peak.
Okay. No. Let me rephrase what I was gonna do.
Oh
I
my
pick up a cat and I eat it.
He picks up a cat and eats it. Okay, all right.
Just gonna look over in your direction, just like, what the fuck?
Drift also gives you a strange and like disappointed look, like I can't believe you just did that. Do you swallow it whole? Like you just
Yeah,
like
I
swallow
swallowed
a whole
whole.
last
I
cat?
swallowed whole.
I shield the child's eyes.
Oh no, there's a child there.
Oh yeah, there's a child with us.
Oh, I have no concept.
I forgot to mention. Last session, we forgot to address the girls' basic thing, so we're just we're just saying that she came with. No, last session she came with you to Rux.
No, shush. Let me finish my explanation. 2 sessions ago, I discovered a small girl who was absolutely being beaten to the point of having like a broken leg that was like her leg had like bones sticking out. She was like literally getting like basically curb stomped.
It was
I
like
saved
4
her.
sessions ago. What do you mean?
No, it was
two,
literally the
wasn't it?
session before Krampus.
Yeah, yeah, but that's like 4 sessions ago.
No, it's actually 3. It's actually 3.
Yeah. 3 if we're including this session, but it was not last session, but the session immediately before that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that was Krampus. No, you're right. No, so
It's 4. Yeah, I'm not insane. I'm not
Yeah,
insane.
no, Eric, you're not insane. Sorry, yeah, if you're including this session, then technically yes, it was 4 sessions ago. But anyways, several sessions ago, this chick was introduced. Not chick, this little girl. She's like what? She's like 8 or something like that. 8, 9, something like that. She's a little girl.
Yeah.
Does not deserve to be fucking curb stomped, okay? But she was getting curb stomped anyways. So I pulled some anime protagonist rage moment, like I'm gonna, like literally teleported behind these people, nothing personnel kid type shit. Right? Brought her to Merlin, who then brought her into the temple, and like they did some uber healing on her, and now I've basically taken her under my wing.
Yeah.
Overheal.
I'm not gonna say too much about what's happening with Urdak, Ashad, and them until Ashad arrives. Yes, Ashad is going to arrive. And this is going to be a really fun session, guys. Now, essentially, yeah, the child is here. You eat a cat. Yeah, there are cats around. But I want to just jump it on you. There are
Hold
cats.
on, no, wait, hold on. I was gonna be okay with that, but I actually have an objection. You're gonna have to roll a high dexterity check to see if you can even manage to catch that thing.
Okay, Will.
Because a common house cat can run as fast as 30 miles an hour.
Okay, Will, I want to...
So, you're gonna have to roll a dexterity check.
Wait. Before you tell her, I want to drop this on you. Roll me a stealth check really quick, bitch.
Roll a stealth check first.
Roll
If
me...
you fail the stealth check, then roll dexterity.
I think I'm gonna... Oh, I have +2. It's fine.
Just roll me stealth check, see what happens.
it's gonna have to be like a 16 or higher against a fucking
Yeah,
cat.
I got a 13. Okay, let's go to Dex.
So you almost reached the cat.
Bird, turn off DM only. Okay, can you do that?
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah,
right,
turn.
sorry.
Yeah, she got a 13. Now, essentially, first of all, the first thing you do not find a. What is your passive perception? Humor me really quick.
Oh, wait. I think it's like.
I should just.
It's -1. It's -1.
It's 9.
Okay, so 9, cool. Now, first of all, you don't see any cats. Okay, let's move on, please, from this entire point. Alright, let's move on from this point.
I'm hungry for today. I only eat rats.
I mean,
Apparently.
you you eat animals. You can go hunting. It is not against the. Technically, it's a survival check.
But she's currently in an inn, so...
I wanna bang my shield and, like,
Yeah.
basically, like, wave over here. Like, get the fuck over here, you slow fuck.
Yeah.
I turn to Drep and say...
Okay, I'm just gonna move Urgdak,
hear you, I'm
Rat. I'm gonna just move these. Sorry.
Eric was just too loud.
Yeah, go on, please.
Drift, have you seen a rat around here?
I'll let you know if I see any.
Thanks. That's that's the interaction.
Okay, speaking of which.
Yeah. She holds your hand tightly. No, I'm not gonna give you access to her character sheet.
Speaking of which... Okay, that was funny.
Yeah, she...
Sorry, for anybody who doesn't get it, I said speaking of rats, and like earlier Eric had referred to her as a street rat, so... But I don't know if he did that on stream, so...
Yeah, I did. But no, I didn't. I did that earlier today.
Anyways,
I did it earlier
you're
today.
funny. That's very funny. Very clever.
But before you walk in there, Orcus, this door is massive. It's obviously meant for a creature. It is just... Okay, so your head is just gonna hit the top, so you just need to duck your head, like, slightly underneath. But, like... do you reach out to open the door, may I ask?
Yeah, I'm gonna go open the door and enter. Because most of us are here.
As you enter...
Is it one of those like adjustable doors that has
My dynamic lighting is not working.
Wait, it should. I fixed it.
It looks like it's kind of wonky. It seems to be...
Oh, hold on. There you go. That fixed it. Okay, I'll fix...
God.
Not for me.
You walk into
That's because I'm standing
You
over
walk
here.
into the room. What is your passive perception, really quick? Just humor me really quick.
It's 10, so...
Okay.
Eric, I cannot move the girl.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
You can fix that whenever you're ready. I just FYI, I cannot move her.
I do want to stress you out. I don't want you to read too far into her backstory. That's the thing. I need to stop everybody before you guys all go crazy in here. There is, as you guys enter the room, you guys see a man in armor, a man in... I'm gonna say that there's enough of you to essentially notice this. To your right, you notice that there's a man, a holy man, in armor. The first thing you notice is there's a lot of blood on the floor. A severed head, severed arm, like the leg is severed on 16 different points, been cut up into small little pieces. I'm not going to be too descriptive, but the body has been severely dismembered, and you see that the two guys are talking. Like, they're both 6 foot tall. One is a bit taller than him, taller than the other. And it's clearly like, you see that like one of them is clearly like a warrior and the other one is clearly a priest. He's like wearing a less clothing, maybe a cleric. Yeah, it's not too much like to say. I think it's like fair. But yeah.
Eric, did I notice any rats?
In this room? Right now?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that on the DC 13. You're way too distracted by the...
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, right now...
I'm walking up to the people. And
ask, you walk over to...
What happened here?
You walk over to...
Does he startle them with his massive size?
Yeah, I was about to get to that. You walk over there and you sit out.
Make them roll like a...
No.
Sanity check.
No. I'm not allowing that. Now, first of all, you see that, like, the guy turns to you. he steps backwards, and you see that. Whoa! Who are you?
I'm Orthicus. What happened here?
Eric, can you give me control of the little girl, rather soon? Or just, otherwise you're just gonna have to keep track of where I move. I step up next to Orthicus, and I go...
Okay, I'll give you access. Just don't...
I promise I won't read her backstory until you tell me to.
I haven't written one.
I walk up...
But that's fine.
Okay. Anyways, so I walk... Oh, I gotta make sure to mute myself so that you guys aren't hearing me twice. So I walk up and I go, LAPD, what's going on here?
What?
You see that he then says to you,
and I'm like barely hiding a smirk as if I think I'm funny.
As you guys, I'll say you smell, by the way, as you get close enough, you don't smell it, because you don't have any sense of smell. Nexo, you don't have a sense of smell. So essentially, you don't sense this. But sorry.
Smell.
He's a Warforged. Warforged don't get sense of smell.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, they now essentially.
I was about to say if your explanation was because he doesn't have a nose, I was gonna say he doesn't have eyes either.
No, he technically shouldn't have the ability to see, but
Two red dots.
But like Alphonse
Alphonse
Elric shouldn't be able to see, but he does. You know.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, but Alphonse can also smell though, can't he?
No. He like one of the things that he says is
sure?
that I am 90%. I'm very sure.
Okay, yeah, moving on.
But
smell.
you
Okay, but I can smell it.
You see, and you sense a small. Scent a scent of rotten eggs. You do as you walk over there. You can move her now, by the way. You sense the smell of rotten eggs as you get close.
It's a lie.
Okay. Can you calm your tits, please? Now, move her now.
Factually speaking, it's a lie.
You can move her now.
I cannot.
You can! Fuck off!
I am clicking on her and it's not working.
This is a bullshit. I'm telling you. You can move her.
I don't know what to tell you.
What is this? Is this college again? Are you just bullying me?
I am not. I swear I cannot move her.
Alright.
Good enough for now. Okay.
Alright.
I take a look over at the body. I kind of lean over. I'm like, looks like a suicide.
Are you sure that's a suicide? He's missing his arms.
Clearly a suicide.
You see that the man in armor looks at you, Orticus, and he then speaks up, and he says, he looks down on the body and he says, well, we kind of believe that there's a demon attack. He says like quietly. He doesn't say this loudly. He whispers this to you, Orticus. How
are you relaying me this information?
Based on passive perception, how am I able to hear him say that?
You're close enough that you can hear him say that, but he's
okay.
Yeah.
In a low tone, I say, okay. On a serious note, how long has this body been here?
It's been here for less than 7 hours. We came here like as soon as we could when we found out about this. We told them not to touch the body at all. But
who reported it?
She's right over there, and you see that he points at this barkeep,
receptionist,
as a receptionist. Yeah.
And I tap Orthicus, and I'm like, all right, you keep talking to him. I'm gonna ask her some questions.
All right. You see that? The rest of the party file in. They do. I must say that. Hold on a second. I need to have my. Sorry. I need to have my Discord open in case somebody's messaging me. Anyway. Now, first of all, you see... hold on. Let me move my Discord to my right side. That's better.
I'm also, while you're doing that, I'm going to pull up your stream because I forgot to do so.
That's perfectly fine. Tell me if I'm too loud, by the way. Can you please do that? Please just keep me posted on that. Now, first of all, you see that, Iman then walks over to the girl and like pulls her away a little bit. Like like he like bites her and then basically pulls her a little bit like away
Like
from
bites
the
her claw,
from the
right?
dead body. He does. As Iman then like takes like the girl a little bit down. He does to
Since
play.
I didn't hear them saying like what they think it is. I walk up to
check. Ignore me.
Yes.
I walk up to
indeed.
this guy.
Now, first of all, sorry, you walk up to that guy.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
the audio
Since I
levels
didn't
seem
hear
pretty
what-
good.
Good. Sorry.
Since didn't hear what they think it was,
Mhm.
I just say,
I hope you aren't one of those who do this for the meat.
You see that he turns to you and he then says, "Oh, a serpentine. Lovely to meet you, by the way. My name is Samael. This was lovely."
That does not answer my question.
You didn't say a question.
Yes, you did.
but
I didn't hear anything. So she asked if it was done for food, like if you
for
were...
the meat.
Oh.
For like the food.
You see that she then, you see that it's a colored person, by the way. It's a black person that is dead here. It's a man, close 20s. I can't relay any more, like, too much information. But you can see that he's like a young black man. And you see that, the guy that's dead here. And you see that he then says to you, Samael says to you, first of all, the Order of the Exalters don't kill people. That's not our job. We hunt monsters. Slay them, if you will. It's kind of our family business. Yes. But no, we don't necessarily kill people like this. Not in the open. We have factories for that stuff in the Human Empire. I don't know how your civilization goes.
All right.
Do I
just walk
overhear this
away.
conversation?
You can hear it. Yeah,
Kinda right there.
It is quite. It's audible. I'll tell you that for sure.
I
Factories
just slowly walk
for
up behind
human
Drift
meat.
without really saying anything.
Sorry,
don't think anything was
say again, Orticus.
Did I hear factories for human meat?
Yes, you did.
Hello.
What has this empire become?
Are you saying that out loud?
Yeah, but it's like a bit like a quiet tone, like under my voice or
He's a
whatever.
bit shocked. He's a bit shocked.
You see that the guy in armor looks at you and he then says to you, "You don't know about the cannibalism?"
It is very new,
That
and I
is-
do
must not be from around
not
here.
like it.
Well, I apologize, big guy, but it's not exactly a recent thing. It's been a thing since about 800 years ago now.
Only 800?
Only
Only 800.
only 800 as far as I know, yeah. My history skills is not as good. You could ask my brother here.
Fine, alright. I'm like put my shield up to like cover our voices. So why do you think it's a demon?
First of all, there's sulfur. That's the first like thing. Do you see this like substance down here? And you see that he like rubs.
So can we I'm sorry. I want to put the conversation on hold just for a moment. We'll go back to that question in a second. So just remember that the question you want to ask is, why do you believe it's a demon?
Yes.
Because while this is happening, I'm actually talking to the barkeep. But I only want to talk to the barkeep briefly and then rejoin this conversation. I don't want to wait too long before I rejoin the conversation.
Alright.
Okay, okay. So you first of all, you go and you go walk up to the barkeep and you see that she looks at you and she then says to you, "All right, hello there. How are you doing?"
So I heard you're the one that discovered the body. What can you tell me?
Right, I'm the owner of this establishment. You may call me Mary, by the way.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Drift.
Right, it's lovely. Now, first of all, the first thing that I
Did
know...
you shake my hand?
She does reach
I
out
offer
over
my
the
hand
counter.
for a hand.
Yeah, she does.
Okay.
She shakes it back.
Oh.
And you see that she then responds to you, right, so first of all, it is a bit of a little bit of a shitstorm. Like, first of all, I woke up in the morning. The body. I found a body. I did. There was nobody around. But there is obviously problems that comes with this, and I didn't know what to do. So I sent a message to the Exalted Order and asked them to come here immediately.
You wouldn't happen to know the corpse? Were they a patron or?
No, that was me. That was me companion. He was a stock. He basically stocked the shelves back in the things. He was he used to work here.
He was a co-worker.
Right? Yeah, he was. I own this establishment. I do. He was one of my.
Wait, you said used to work here?
Used to work here. Yeah.
Well, he's dead now, so...
You mean before him being dead, or was he recently?
No. Sorry, I'm saying recently worked here because he's dead. But no. He worked here, and essentially he during the time when he was alive, he worked here, and he just worked out back. He did. His name was James, if you really must know.
And you said he stocked shelves.
Yes, that was his main job.
For just general supplies.
Alright, yeah.
So, question.
Answer.
First of all, I exist. Second of all,
yes, you do.
With my amazing timing, does Ashad walk in now, or am I going to meet up later?
Ashad has been here, but he's kind of standing next to Urgdak and Stem Treehugger. So,
I'm gonna move Stem through the room. I'm not gonna say too much about what's happening with him, and I'm gonna say that Urgdak just takes a seat. Anyway, there we go.
Amazing. Just wanted.
Yeah.
What have I missed in like the half an hour that I've been 45? What have I missed?
You missed a conversation, a completely off-topic conversation about how homophobia is kind of weird because it's a phobia. And then we moved on to the actual discussion about how we walked into a tavern and there seems to have been a dismembered body. There seems to be a dismembered body on the ground being expected by what looks to be a paladin and a priest. And we are currently asking them what the situation is. And so far, they have told us that they believe it to be a demon attack, but they don't really know for certain. And that is all we know for now. Oh, and Drift is currently talking to the barkeep, or like the owner of the establishment, and apparently the guy who was dismembered was an employee up until, he got murdered.
I see.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I don't got too much more to say about the matter. Hold on a second. I'm currently trying to. I'm just gonna set up these guys as AC while I'm at it. While I'm waiting for you. Okay. So.
Okay.
So yeah. What else did you say to her?
So I'm gonna. Okay. So he was a coworker. I'm gonna ask.
Alright.
This may not be something that you know, but would you happen to know of any, I don't know, unsavory or rough characters that you're? I'm sorry. What was it? I hate to ask this so late. What is the victim's name?
James. His name was James.
James.
Alright, yeah. Was
James associated with any, I don't know, unsavory or rough characters, perhaps? Would you know?
I'm afraid I didn't know. I didn't know him that well, sadly. I apologize.
Okay.
Question, Aaron. Dismemberment aside, can I look at the body to see technically, what could have killed him? Like, if it was...
You like inspect the body?
You may absolutely inspect the body, and you see that. Okay. So, do you try to go up and inspect the body?
Yes. I take a step closer.
Okay. You take. We're just gonna finish this thing with Drift, and then we're gonna get right back to this. Yeah.
Are they gonna like stop me from getting closer?
No,
because there are already two other party members that are right.
I want to just,
okay,
but I want to get over this so that we can just move on and then we can just do you. Now, essentially, Drift. What else are you asking her, really quick?
Yes, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna ask. Or so she doesn't know about any unsavory characters.
No. Sorry.
Do you know if he was any? Do you know if he was in any financial trouble?
Right, no, he wasn't. I mean, I knew that many people in the Shatterstar the Shatterstar Empire, if you will, do deal in business around here, but you didn't hear that from me. You see that she whispers to you.
Oh, business,
Asharon-
huh?
Hmm.
I'm gonna slide her 6 gold pieces to enlighten me about said
Alright.
business.
The Shatterstar Syndicate is literally... how many gold pieces did you say?
6.
Oh, she takes the gold pieces. The Shatterstar Syndicate is one of the prying eyes around here. They said that they own the biggest import business in all of the human empire, and they are said to be run by two immortals. I don't know enough about it. I'm sorry.
Would it be safe to say that they deal in illicit substances?
Without a doubt. Right, they sell drugs in a massive amount. Right, ever since the Human King banned, like most illegal drugs, it's been kind of a hard day to deal, so they deal illegally, they do.
Would you happen to know if they dealt in anything demonic or otherworldly?
No.
Asharon looks up.
Absolutely
Would you
not.
Would you put it past them?
No, I would not. Rightly not. No.
Thanks. That's all I need to know for now.
Right,
And
thank you.
Now I rejoin Orthicus and Jod and Ibis.
Okay, so we're now gonna get to what essentially is gonna happen. Ashad, as you try to pass...
Oh, and by the way, real quick, so I'm gonna assume an interaction happens here. Before I walk up to the barkeep, I actually pass off the girl to Ergdak, and I ask Ergdak to look after her.
Alright.
Ergdak, big intimidating boy, he'll be able to keep her safe.
Also, I'm gonna say that Urdek is over here.
Also, Reckon, you gotta move the camera on the stream.
Yeah.
It is not quite.
Who doesn't know what the hell he's doing with kids.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate it. First of all, as you try to pass Ashad, you see that the paladin stops you. He does, and he says, "Hey, don't tamper with the crime scene, man. We don't want anything. We don't want you to basically, you know." And before he finishes, Merlin steps through the door, and you hear
a bunch of gasps.
You hear Merlin then speaks up. He does, and he just says, "Dean, Sam, Dad." You see, Dean.
I should have known. Fuck! I should have known from their faces. I knew they looked familiar.
I'm gonna say Ark. Dude, you see that Merlin makes his way up into the room. He does, and you see that he then looks at them, and you see that Sam then walks up, gives his father a tight embrace, and he then says, "Dad, what are you doing
Oh
here?"
my god, there's actually a little girl here.
I thought you were in the... Oh yeah, that's Bird's little sister. Now, first of all, you see that Merlin
Can
and
she voice act for us?
Oh, that would be fantastic, but I'm sorry, I don't think she would be interested. Now, first of all, Merlin then speaks up and it says,
Sorry about that.
"Oh, it's A-okay. It's perfectly fine. We'll send
We
something
were just
funny."
wondering if she could voice act for her.
Ashad just kind of just mumbles under his breath, "I'm not gonna eat the body, that's what you wondered."
You see that Denius, the man there, literally stands still, and he then says, "Dad, do you vouch for this man?" And you see that Merlin then says, "Well,
Okay, wait, first of all, can y'all hear me? I feel like...
for this male.
It's a little rough,
Alright.
but yeah.
It's rough, yeah.
You see that he says male. Do you? Yeah,
Sage, what did you say?
Yeah, I know.
yeah. And now first,
Okay. Go ahead.
yeah, and you see that Merlin then speaks up and says, I vouch for all of them. It is, let him pass. He is a really good tracker and able to do really good stuff. So just let them all pass and let them all look at it. I'm sure they'll be able to help if that's something they think they can do."
I lock eyes with the paladin and say, I'm not feeling particularly hungry, so don't worry. And then I make a very awkward smile.
You see that he then like says,
I step over towards Ashad and kind of offer like a dab me up.
you see that he gives you a satisfying grin. He does back to you, Ashad, as you say that to him.
Holy shit, that worked. Wait a minute. No. This is supposed to be me being socially awkward. Hold up.
Yeah, but he found it funny, and he has a grin on his face after that. That was yeah.
To be fair, I also I had also kind of warmed up to them by going, clearly a suicide, right? Like I also made jokes upon first
You
walking
see that?
in, so
You see that?
Clear that Ashrad's smile is not actually a smile, but him just he's very sharp.
it's just
teeth.
like a toothy grin. Yeah, exactly. Like, but it's clearly supposed to be a smile, but like doesn't look very smiley.
I don't have the general human qualities of a face to be able to actually smile in genuine manner, so I'm just I
Alright.
Sage,
Just looks
Sage,
confused at Asharon, by the way.
You see.
That's a joke.
By the way, in
Ashad,
case.
hold
Just gonna
on,
start talking
hold
to
on,
the
hold on,
gun
hold on,
that
hold on,
works.
hold on. Ashad, Drift approaches
Yes?
you, or kind of steps over and offers like a dab me up motion. Do you respond?
I kind of stare at you. I have no idea what the hell this means.
You don't know what a high five is?
No, my character doesn't know what it is.
Oh, okay. So he just kind of okay. I go. What? You gonna leave me hanging?
What
Right,
What
and
is
then I make a motion with my hands to tell you exactly. Like I clap my hands together and put my hand back. Like I slap my hand with one hand and then put my hand back out.
Keep in mind, you have to move your character if you do this.
Well,
No, no,
well, I
I'm-
clap
oh.
I clap
Your
my
character is
hands
currently on the opposite side of him. There you go.
Okay, I slap my hand against my forehead.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
do this. I slap my hand against my forehead.
I'm just gonna talk to the guy. Just gonna talk to the guy on the right.
You talk to the colored. Hold on, let me see. I have written
The
down.
paladin left me.
You see that the guy that stands and looks at you. He does says that. This is rightly not right, my man. This is bad. Are you with the Order of the Exalters?
I'm not. I just came in.
Oh, well, that is too bad.
Did you know the guy?
Yeah, he was a friend of mine. James was a good man. He didn't mean anything. He didn't mean any ill will to anybody. He was really nice.
So I'm gonna roll an investigation check with advantage, and I'm deciding advantage because it has to do with biology, which is something that Drift has studied. So it's something.
Well,
Unless you're gonna absolutely say no, but this I most probably should have advantage for what I'm looking for.
Hold
all
on.
I'm looking for is really like the manner in which the wounds were inflicted. Right? Was it tearing? Was it slicing? This is something I should easily be able to see.
okay.
If you're gonna veto it,
I could hear,
Can I finish the conversation with the guy?
but
yes, you can. I'm just gonna roll a couple times. So to clarify, I'm gonna roll investigation with advantage, and then I'm gonna roll normal arcana. Is that okay?
Traditionally, a player does not give themselves advantage the DM granted upon them.
Because I'm about to roll multiple things. I didn't want to have a whole discussion.
See, the problem is that, like, okay, so just put it this way.
Just yes or no. Should I stay with advantage or just do it normal? It's up to you. I had justification for it, but if you don't like it, just tell me.
I'll say that you rolled it with advantage. I think it's fine.
Okay. So I'm rolling that one with advantage, and then I'm gonna roll arcana normally. And then we can talk about what I find later.
Yes, good.
Can I help him in this endeavor?
You can help him with the arcana check, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay, so we'll
Alright, cool.
re-roll the arcana check.
Do keep in mind, there is
one more.
team members for a reason. You could have asked somebody from help
Anyway.
as well.
I think next
okay.
one wants to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it now. Yep, go for
Yeah.
it.
Right.
Yeah, Oricus, what did you say?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Right,
But
this is not good. You see that he's like shaking a bit. You do. This guy clearly, by the way, actually, what is your passive insight? Can you really just humor me really quick, Oricus?
pretty sure it's
Passive
just
perception?
10. Yeah, it's
Huh?
just 10.
Oh, you just see that, you're a warrior. You remember a feeling you do. A feeling passes across you. You've been in the same place this guy has been before. You've seen a friend.
So in other words, you're experiencing empathy.
You are, yeah. Could have let me finish, but thank you. Fuck you. Anyway, now,
Sorry, it just...
first of all, yeah, so essentially, yeah, you're experiencing, like, I'll say that, like, you've been at the same place he's at, and it must be horrible. But yeah, he's shaking, he's clearly having, like, I wouldn't say post-traumatic, but he's dealing with shit, he's grieving at the moment, for sure. He's not crying, because he's, like, kind of working he's working through his emotions, he is, at the moment.
Alright.
It's a little
He's
traumatized.
visibly traumatized. Okay.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
I'm gonna
I would
put
say
my
I would say if
hand-
he's shaking, I would say that's visible trauma.
I suppose.
I want to put my hands like
You
on his side. I basically like on the side of his hands,
You hear that?
so he's looking at me.
You picked. Oh, so you
You're
picked.
you're decidedly a lot taller than this guy. I imagine
Yeah.
you probably put it on his shoulder.
Yeah, you. No. I'll allow you to put it on his hand. Now, first of all,
No, like
you,
on like his sides. Fuck, I don't know how to say it fully.
yeah, you do that. All right. What do you do as you do this?
I understand what you are going through, but you must push through.
I'm not sure if I can, man. It's horrible, man. You see that he like breathes in like.
Drift then interrupts by saying, "Trauma's temporary. You'll get over it eventually, whether you want to or not. Even if you wanted to hold on to your fear forever, naturally you won't be able to. You'll get over it. Trust." And then I go back to investigating.
Very well, but he still gives you a very strange look.
He.
Across in the corpse.
I don't think that he reacts to you at all. He's way too distracted at Orcus at the moment. But and he's like failing to absorb information in the first place. And you see that he then's gonna say, I'm gonna go and take a bath. I am. And you see that he then walks off. He does.
Can
Down.
I incite him to make sure he doesn't have like any
Um,
bad?
roll me
intentions?
insight. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'll roll you insight right now. Hold on.
Well, actually, yeah.
I mean, if you're sure you want to roll me insight, that's
I mean,
perfect.
yeah, I feel like
I
at
do
the
want-
very least, I feel like at the very least, you should be able to do an insight check as to whether or not it's genuine trauma or like fake trauma.
No, that's what I'm asking. He says he's
hold on.
gonna take a bath, and I really don't think that this guy is currently
Taking
traumatized.
a cold shower. Okay, I don't know if you've ever actually gone through trauma, Sage, but taking a cold shower is something people do when they go through a really traumatic experience. It's actually
Taking
quite normal.
or a really
Okay,
hot,
no,
or a
yeah.
really hot shower.
No. It's not the fact that he wants to take a shower. It's the fact that he wants to be alone.
Oh, I feel like that's.
I just want to make sure. I'm not going to bother him if he wants to be alone, but
You roll a... Okay. You see that he then... you stare at this man. You see that he's clearly going through a lot of pain. I don't think I'm going to give you too much other than that. Like, you can't discern whether it's fake or not. That's yeah.
that's not what I'm...
Does he?
You know what? Never.
Does-
No, it's fine. It's fine. Never mind.
He wants to
Okay,
figure out
okay.
if
So I
he's-
think
if he's
here's
gonna go hurt himself.
Yeah,
Oh,
thank you.
okay. Okay. No.
yeah.
This is a...
Sage is wondering whether or not he's going to kill himself or
Okay.
someone else as a response.
Guys, this is a stream where fucking... You guys just walked in on a dismembered fucking body and gore on the floor. I'm sorry. Suicide is an okay thing to talk about here. Nobody's gonna care.
Like, to be fair, Drift is also kind of like keeping her eye. Like, Drift isn't necessarily on the same train of thought, but Drift and Ashad are kind of on the same wavelength. Like, is this guy gonna be okay?
And you see
Well,
that...
I think we're on the same wavelength.
Because I kind of
Yeah.
somewhat sensitive topic personally, so I didn't really want to.
I mean, I wasn't planning on having him kill himself. That was not my intention.
That's what you're wondering.
Okay, God didn't will it, but does my character know this? That's why I'm rolling.
Did I
Does your
know?
character at least suspect it? Does he suspect it? Right, or like, does he suspect that at the very least he's not going to kill himself?
You suspect that he's not going to be okay. Like, he's not okay. And that, like, there's a chat, there's a 50-50. There's a coin flip.
Okay, I make a mental note to check in on him an hour later.
Yes, that's a good thing to do. Yeah. Yeah, and you see that, as essentially all of this happens, you see that Merlin then speaks up, you do, after a couple of seconds, and you see that he then speaks up, and he turns around to you guys, and he then says, okay, we need to speak outside. Follow me. You see that Merlin and the rest, and his boys, heads outside with him. He does. He said this.
The results.
He needs to
on
say,
investigating the body.
he said this to all of you guys, by the way. So, like, I don't know if everybody.
As we're walking out, I'm gonna whisper to Drift about the whole. They think it's a demon.
You see that?
Yes, I heard.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. By the way, let's
Okay, wait,
take a look
can
at.
I stop? Can I stop us for just a second? I actually need to clear
for
this up. So we found a dead body in the middle of the bar, right?
It's not quite
Was it
in the
dragged
middle.
there, or was it?
Well, it's okay. So let me clarify.
Okay, but it's
we
okay,
don't.
no, but it's indoors.
Let me clarify the situation. We walked in. There was already an investigation team on site, right? Like the equivalent of the police are already there and have been there for some time. We did not discover it. It was discovered before we got there. The person who discovered it was the yes, and the person who discovered it was the barkeep. This man, who what Drift discovered is that this man used to work for the barkeep. The barkeep does not know why he is dead, or at least according to her, right? And they believe, based on the way it was dismembered, the way, like, just the fact that it's found, discovered, like the way it was, the body is discovered, they believe it was most likely a demon, since no one else was around, again, according to the person who discovered it, the barkeep, who owns the whole place, right? Who was also his boss, right?
Wow.
They believe it's a demon.
While everyone else leaves to go talk to this person, I'd like to linger a little longer. Eric, would I be able to sense that there's a demonic presence around the body, or any?
So before you do that, I have done my own investigation and Arcana check.
Okay.
And let's address that first. I will roll. Do you want to roll Arcana and investigation for that yourself, Asharon?
Okay.
Eric, go ahead.
Hold on. I need to actually.
Okay, yeah.
I need to actually like help you here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eric, Sage, if you want to roll Arcana or anything like that, let me know and I'll roll it for you. But I had already done that, so I just want to address my rolls first that I've already rolled, and then we'll get to your because you and I are literally doing the same thing. You and I are both doing an investigation here.
I'm just watching over.
Yes. Well, Eric.
The watchful eye.
Eric, I'll message you. Hold up.
Okay. Yeah, I recognize that there's probably something you might know that I won't.
Okay.
Do I have my reasons?
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I want to drop this on. Okay, so we're gonna go over what Drift all of a sudden noticed.
Yeah, so for investigation, I rolled a 26, and that was mostly to investigate the nature of the injuries. Like, was it slicing? Was it slashing? Was it tearing? Was it blunt force trauma? Right? What kinds of injuries were there? To kind of decide whether or not it was like an animal or if it was like done by a weapon.
First of all,
I want to go eat dinner. Sorry, I'll be right back.
Okay, cool, man. Okay, so I want to drop this on you. You guys hear the other part of the room. There's like a person that is getting really loud, by the way, speaking up in the other side of the room. Clearly, this entire thing has caused like a bunch of shit to happen inside of this establishment. I don't got much else to tell you than that. And you see...
Okay, but...
Hold on. I'm now gonna get to you.
Okay.
your investigation check noticed the same things that sulfur. You notice that there are sulfur spread around the floor, and that essentially there is not a trace. It's like the demon itself willingly left this here, which is the weird thing that I can describe it to you, because this doesn't make any sense. It doesn't leave a track.
But that's not what Drift is looking for.
Okay. Well, what are you looking for?
What Drift is looking for is how the injuries were inflicted. Does it look like it was a knife or some sort of bladed weapon that caused these injuries? Or does it look like, for example, bear claws or some sort of other claw attack? Or does it look like it was ripped, like that? For example, does the head look like it was torn off with pulling force?
Okay. You can stop. You can stop. I get it. Okay. I get you. I want to get into it. You notice that it looks like it has been surgically. Like, we're talking like a knife.
Very precisely.
Very precisely. It is weird.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said that the sulfur spread around looks like it was intentionally put there to be evidence of a demon.
Well, demons do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into it. But essentially, yeah, you see that it looks like, it's not that it looks off. No, but it looks
a little too obvious.
It looks just a little bit too, like, obvious.
Eric, did you get my message, by the way?
Sorry, it is so much information that I need to keep track of.
Yeah. And then the last thing I need to know is, do I detect any traces of magic on the corpse?
Okay.
And I rolled a 23 for that.
Hold on.
Thank you.
No, you don't notice any magic. I mean, every demon leaves a trace of magic wherever they go. That's not a problem. The problem that is not like an issue. But like you do like sense like a small trace of magic. But this doesn't mean anything. You can sense the same thing outdoors. As much as you can do. Like, yeah, there's no more difference.
I sense a little bit of magic, but it's not like it's
It's not noticeable
here.
It's not noticeable. That's the thing. Like, even if you got a fucking nat 20, that's not gonna guide you anywhere. That's the thing.
No, that's not at all what I'm asking.
Okay, then
I'm asking for traces of like a spell.
Oh, there's been no spells cast here. No, absolutely.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not asking to like be able to trace the magic back to its source. No.
This is walking like behind him, and he said for everyone to go outside. She just kind of stopped midway through because no one else is going outside, and there's still like standing over the body, so she's just looking back and forth to the door, and that's it.
Wait, you're trying to leave?
Well, Merlin told everyone.
They said they wanted to go outside.
He said that, like, we need to talk outside. Merlin said, like, earlier.
Oh, no, okay, nobody heard that then. Sorry.
I did, I just wanted to investigate something.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, none of the characters, I guess, except for Ibis did, because Drift did not.
Ibis.
I don't know if Shashai did, but...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
so
Ibis,
Shad is patiently waiting for people to leave so he can do his thing.
Yeah. Now, essentially...
You know how loud Merlin is? Everyone heard that in the fucking tavern.
Maybe I should say, Drift is ignoring anything but the body that she's investigating.
Yeah, okay, so I want to drop...
Yeah, she's just awkwardly standing in between the door and you guys and just looking back and forward.
Like, are you coming? Yes or no? Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Merlin comes into the door and says, "Guys! Hello?"
What?
Important! Okay. And you see that he then, like, comes out and walks outside again.
Okay.
Yeah.
He actually shouted. This time, I won't even allow you to pretend like you didn't hear this one.
Drift deliberately ignores him.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, you know what? When you die to a demon, don't cry to me. Don't cry to me.
No, not because she's being rude, but because she's decided that her investigation is more important, and she'll talk to Merlin later.
Alright. Yeah,
Ashad
okay.
nudges Drift. Ashad nudges Drift.
Huh?
And starts to walk out.
Ashad nudges Drift and starts to walk out.
Yeah.
Drift sighs. Gets up. Okay. So did Merlin?
He sounded urgent. His voice sounded urgent. Yeah, I'll say.
But what I want to know is, Stem, Urgdak, and Arcus, are they also being beckoned? Are they also walking out?
No.
Because
of the reason that they're not necessary for this conversation.
Okay, so then I look over at Urgdak. I say, Urgdak, and I point at the girl.
Mm-hmm.
And I say, she doesn't leave your sight.
Yeah. Urgdak is just gonna respond with, mm-hmm. And that's
right.
it.
Yeah, with like a Okay, now I
Out of character at will. Do you just have a daughter suddenly?
Alright.
Oh, yes. No, I've basically adopted her at this point.
Sage, I'm gonna move you out to the door, right? Are you following?
I'm standing at the door waiting.
Yeah. Sage, are you staying at the body or are you going outside with the group?
No, he's leaving first, I believe, right?
Alright, yeah.
Or no.
Sage?
Am I wrong?
Well, after about Ibis.
So you are also leaving. Okay. Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
I believe it is Ashad nudging me and being like, "Hey, come on, bitch." That was my cue. Like that was the cue I finally needed. Is like, okay, fine, I'll come.
Yeah. You see that?
That was what dragged me away.
You see that?
Welcome, Eric.
Yeah. Okay. You see that?
Alright, I'm back.
You see that?
What I miss?
See that Iman then walks up. He does as well.
You missed Merlin getting annoyed that Drift was deliberately ignoring him in lieu of trying to continue her investigation. And then Ashad nudges me and is like, "Come on, let's go." And Drift is like, "Oh, fine, okay." And now we're finally
I'm just
going outside.
standing there looking at the body.
Yeah, you're just watching over the body at this point, which is perfectly fine. Yeah.
Merlin literally just took a temper tantrum and then.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Less of a tantrum and more of like a, "Hey, let's go."
This is important!
I'm so
Come on! Yeah, and you see that Merlin then speaks up. Finally! Merlin then says, Alright, first of all, I need you guys to come closer. This is actually kind of severe. We know that this is... Well, it's a creature. I don't know if you guys know what the Inserios is.
Okay, first of all, how do you know?
We know that it's not an Adinamos, and we know
how do you know it's not human?
The reason why we know it is not human is because when we cast Detect Evil and Good upon the traces of when my son cast Detect Evil and Good upon the traces itself, it had the traces of Fiend. But he couldn't find the reason why he couldn't find it is because it's not an Adinamos. It's either an Izeros or it is a Foot-Ismenos, which
I don't know what either of those things are, but those injuries were precise. They were done with a blade. Or something similar. Those were precise cuts. This wasn't an animal attack. Somebody did this intentionally. Purposefully, and then made it look like something animalistic. This was a calculated murder.
You see that?
So I again ask you. Drift's not dead. Drift is being like very like I'm gonna need some proof because she has done her own investigation and come to her own conclusion. Right? Okay. Hold on. Drift is not done. Sorry. I know you want to speak, but Drift is not done. So, right? These were caused by some sort of very specific instrument and done in a way to specifically look like it was some sort of animalistic murder. Like it was designed to look like a crime of passion, but I highly doubt as such. I believe this was cold and calculated. This was planned. Somebody intended for this to look like the work of a fiend. Whether or not it was a fiend being controlled by a human or just a highly intelligent fiend, either way, this was designed to look like something other than what it was.
You see that? I need to get into this. You see that?
Hold on. Sage had a good question. Did he detect any presences?
Did you detect any presences with? First of all, I'll tell you this. you can detect within 1,000 miles of you. Sorry, miles? That's not the right. 1,000 feet of you, there is a fiend. You can detect that there is actually a demon.
Okay.
I'll tell you that. You can detect that it is like you have like a radar that comes with you, essentially, if that makes sense. Now you see that the guy then speaks up. He does the armor guy, and he then speaks up. Well, we know that is one of those evil, stinking, garbage-smelling egg bitch. Oh my. Yeah, we know that it's one of those creatures. We don't know what kind of a creature. We don't know what precisely it could be.
It was kind of lost in translation with all the insults. Can you please repeat it?
Sorry, say again?
The creature in question was kind of lost in translation with all those insults. Can you please repeat it?
They don't know. That's what you're saying. You
The
don't know.
demon is either an Iziros. Hold on. Iziros, or is a
nobody even knows what the fuck that is.
Okay, it's translated to common from my language. That means the powerful or the enlightened.
Still doesn't tell us anything. I'm sorry.
Oh my! Have you not studied demonology, woman?
I give Merlin a look like. Do I look like I've studied?
It's not Merlin. It's not Merlin. That's the stat. It's not Merlin.
Oh, who is it?
It's his son, Demon.
Oh, I give him a look like. Do I look like I've studied demonology?
Do I hear this shouting going on, by the way?
Yeah, he was not quiet about this.
Right.
Now
I'm just gonna appear from the doorway.
Yeah, and you see that he then says, "All right, first of all."
All right, and Drift after giving that look, Drift retorts with, "Put it in layman's terms, smart guy."
I don't even know what that means. You see, he responds to you with.
I mean, put it in normal person speak. Obviously, I'm not an expert, so put it in terms that a non-expert would understand.
All right, fine. First of all, it is a very... Okay. Dean, shut up. All right. So, Sam then speaks up, and he then says, it is a... okay, so... Iziros is a demon that is known as the powerful. They have violent strength and power. They do not do spell casting, and we hope that it's an Iziros. We do because of the reason that essentially we can still save the possessed person. If it is, but if it's a Futismenos, we cannot save the person. The person is already dead, and the reason why we don't think it's one of the enlightened is because of the reason that the smell is way worse with one of the enlightened.
Okay. Wouldn't you be able to sense the undead?
Excuse me?
If it's a possessed corpse, wouldn't you be able to sense them?
It's probably not. No.
I don't think it's an issue of it being a corpse. I think that thing is very much alive and being manipulated. I think is what he's saying.
The problem.
Okay, well, either way, I do have important information that you probably will be interested in. There is a demon somewhere within these parts, about 1,000, very close in the city.
I mean,
you know that how?
I can sense it.
Oh, you can sense it. Is that something you've always been able to do?
No.
No, only recently.
Now, me and my brother have cast Detect Evil and Good.
Okay, and you say that like super candidly, as if it's like the most normal thing.
Yes.
Okay. So Drift kind of takes that as a hint to just kind of like move on and ask you about it later.
Yeah.
I wanna drop this right now because essentially what the Sun then says is that he's just very like going to drop this on you. He's gonna say that, well, first of all, it is not good because if it is a powerful demon. But we know it's not a weak one. That's what the Adinamos is. They are known as the weak one, and they are very, very least. And we was hoping it was an Adinamos when we reached here, but it isn't. And
I
it's...
assume I wouldn't be able to
Drift-
detect
drift-
its power level.
Sorry, repeat?
I assume I wouldn't be able to detect how strong it is.
No, this guy has found a way to cloak itself. That's the thing.
So Drift interrupts and says, "All right, well, okay. You said you were hoping it was the one that you could save, like the. Okay, what was the one that was like super physically strong? I forget. Whatever the first one you said was. It's probably not that. These injuries look like it was deliberately intended to look like the work of a beast or something physical. But I suspect that this creature, that whatever we're dealing with is highly intelligent."
I want to drop this on you. The Dean says he does. And he speaks up and he says, well, first of all, demons from hell torture every single day. It could happen that the demon itself did this with the surgical equipment instead of using that. We came to the same conclusion ourselves, actually, a couple of hours ago, that this was way too precise to be a typical demon, which means it's a sadistic one. And we know this is most likely a demon, but they are able to hide... essentially, the Izuros and the Folimenos are able to hide themselves from our Detect Evil and Good spell. It's a problem.
Didn't hear anything. And the man died.
We haven't talked to everybody yet. We came here a couple of minutes before you.
According to the barkeep, Drift is gonna say, according to the barkeep, she discovered the body alone, herself. There was no one around. According to her.
What time?
She doesn't know. They said apparently, and I believe, I look towards Dean and Sam, and I go, you guys said what, approximately 7 hours?
8 or 7 hours, somewhere around that number.
7 or 8 hours.
What time did we leave Babylon? It was 8 hours ago. Days ago.
No, 8 hours ago. It was 8
hours ago.
Yeah, it's about 8 hours ago, yeah, since you guys left.
Oh, so this happened about the time. I thought it took us several days to get here.
No.
No. This is like your transit point between Lamont and Baton, essentially. You guys can reach Baton and Lamont in less than 2 days from here. That's why this is so perfectly here outside of the city. Anyway, yeah.
Wait, okay, remind me what time of day this is?
It's pretty late. I'll say it's like 7 o'clock.
Oh, midday, like, maybe you got killed. Around the morning, actually.
Oh, no, it would be somewhere, yeah, but, like, you guys traveled around 12 o'clock. So it's around, like, 8 o'clock right now. So it's like late night. It is, for sure. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's not late night. It's not past midnight, but it's like around 8 o'clock. It is.
It is dark out. Okay.
No, it's not. The sun is always up, remember?
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah. Well, during the summer, but yeah, you know what I mean. Anyway, yeah. Does anybody shed anything upon the party?
Ibis just
Oh, sorry. You speak.
Yeah, Ibis just says, I've dealt with a demon before. We ran. And that's it.
Once again, I'm just gonna turn you up actually instead.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
It's just every time you talk in the snake voice, you naturally get quieter, and it becomes that much harder to hear you. I appreciate.
I turned up my microphone, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, to be fair, that might actually. Did you just turn up the gain? Is that what you did?
I think so. Yeah, that might not help. Right?
Yeah, it's making you sound really grainy. No, I just turned. What you could do instead is potentially turn up your output volume in your user settings. I'm just also going to turn up your. Your input. I'm sorry. It would be your input volume. I'm sorry.
There is I do want to tell you guys there is a second floor and everything to this map. There's not going to be a problem with like you guys.
I'm gonna just.
This map is a fully interactive map, so you guys can absolutely go crazy with this. So don't worry about this.
I've dealt with a demon before.
Let's go.
Run.
Ran.
Also, just
well, that doesn't really help us. I mean, I suppose we could just leave.
You see that Dinas then, you see that Sam that says, "You guys are, you know, Dad, thank you for telling me about the fact that you're traveling with a werewolf. I wouldn't have believed it unless I saw it." You see, Sam says, and you see that Iman looks at Sam, looks at Merlin, looks at Sam, and it's just like, and Merlin's just like, Iman, it's fine. Iman, it's fine. Calm down. Like, first of all,
Isn't Iman, like, sitting next to me?
No, Iman is outside. He's currently sitting down, like, outside of you guys' range, and he's just looking at you guys, like, passing through. And you see that Merlin then speaks up, and it is fine, alright? I tell my boys everything. Sam here is proficient in sending, which means that we talk every night. We do. Every night. To make sure that
he was talking to himself, to be honest.
And you see that. Anyway, Sam speaks up then and he says, "Okay, so finding this thing can wait. How you guys have come from Babylon, right?"
We've traveled for a while, late hours. We came here to rest.
Why don't you guys?
Drift's gonna peek inside
the inn.
You just gotta like move.
You see that like there's a woman that is like pressing down on like a white guy. She is, and she's just being like, "This is," and she's just shouting at him. I don't, and you just hear this verbal assault. You guys all hear this. This is very audible, essentially.
I'm just gonna push past Drift and go up there.
Yeah, you walk up to this.
Okay, I'm gonna glance over at Erddak and everybody just to check in.
You see that she then says, "I don't appreciate your service. All right, this is fucking horrible. You shouldn't have dead bodies lay around for 8 hours. Fucking start cleaning that up. You
Thump.
Fuck off.
Thump, thump, thump.
You are
behind
Is everything all right here?
You see that she gets quiet as like every step you take towards her, she just stares and she just goes like, "You will clean this shit up and you will." And she just gets quiet. She does as she stares at you.
Just shrink in his presence.
Ornicus, you are so.
I'm a looming shadow. Like
you walk up to her, and all she sees. First of all, your head, by the way, is like slightly tilted down like this because you are hitting the ceiling. But essentially, she just stares at you. And she's just like, and you see that the guy then turns around towards you. "Hello, sir. Can I do anything for you?" You see that he has like a, I would have a cloth like around my arm right now.
I know. I've
Yeah.
done it in real life. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Drift shouts down to Merlin and says, "Give us a moment."
Right.
I walk
yeah.
up.
Absolutely.
I walk up there as well.
Yeah, you walk up there as well.
Oh, me
Yeah.
too.
So without any like without addressing the woman, I ask the man if he can fetch me some tea.
And you see that the guy then says, and you see that there's a guy. You see that there's a guy behind you. Then that is like holding the same thing, and he then says to you, "Right, what kind of color of tea would you like?" Sorry, my friend Almar is not really proficient with making tea. That is my specialty, sadly.
Do you have black tea?
Yes, we do. I'll
Please
go.
get me some black tea. And then I turn around to Almar, and I say, "I'll need you to fetch me whatever the meal of the day is as well, and one for her too." And I point over at the small girl at the table.
Okay, so yeah, the door opens essentially.
By the way, how?
And you see that he says, "I would love to, ma'am." And you see that he then walks off. He does, and you see that. Yeah, both of them walks off. They do.
What did you ask about the? What did you ask about the woman?
Does she look noble?
hold on.
Does she look like regal or like a normal person?
She does, like, look at this picture. You guys see a woman, hold on a second. I'm gonna move you guys inside to show everybody in the stream what's going on. Also,
so she looks like mildly wealthy.
She looks like she has some money, I'll tell you that. And she doesn't look happy at all. She looks like she's, like, before you guys came over
She's
here.
a bigot.
Without a doubt. She is like the worst human being. No, I wouldn't say that. But she is, it's just like...
She urged to shape into a bird and take a shit on her. You guys here...
I really non-discreetly push past Drift in front of the woman.
You all of a sudden see, by the way, to your right on the screen, you guys see a Minotaur just come up the door. Is there any problems? Right? Didn't think so. Shut the fuck up, fucking human shit. And you see that he then walks away again.
I just and where he was.
Yell at the woman and leave.
How? Sorry, what did you say?
Did you just walk up, yell at the woman, and then leave?
No,
it looks like, from what I could tell, at least from my perspective, it looks like the Minotaur is like the head chef or something, and he came in like Gordon Ramsay and said, "Pipe down, I'm cooking!" It's effectively what I just saw. That's from my perspective. Drift is, by the way, Drift had no intention of interacting with this lady. Her only purpose in asking for tea and a meal was to give those two an excuse to leave. She is now walking over to the little girl, whose name we still do not know.
You do not know. You could find other ways to look into it. Anyway, now, first of all, you see,
with a flippin' Minotaur, please, me.
Sorry? What did you say?
No, to where he was.
Yeah? What did you do? Oh, over here! Oh!
I like him.
I didn't have a cue.
And you see that she slowly starts to disperse, she does. And she starts to go back, she...
Puppy and puppy.
Ah! No!
Oh, she stretched! She was so mad she grew a few feet.
The demon! She's the demon!
And you guys hear slam, you do, as she walks into her room. She is loud as fuck, she do. And
oh, I was, by the way, I was staring at that woman once I... Oh, okay.
Sorry, very quick question. Kind of petty, also very stupid. Does her door have a lock on it?
I was actually wondering the same thing.
All the doors in this place has locks on it.
Okay, I give it an acid and melts the lock.
Before you do that, I do wanna. This would hurt her establishment more than it would hurt. Like, you would waste money for her.
I will, like, very discreetly put 10 gold on the counter when I come back down.
Alright, yeah. Now, first of all, you see a Drift.
Okay, so he melts the doorknob so that it cannot be opened.
Drift, you feel a tug on your right arm, you do, as a little girl. A colored girl walks up to...
Oh, the other one.
There's another little girl, yeah, around the same age as your friend, and she is just like, hello, how...
I give her kind of like not necessarily like a small smile, but like, I have a pleasant look on my face, and I'm like, hello, can I do something for you?
I was gonna ask you if your friend was doing anything, or your daughter, like your daughter, you know, if she was doing anything. There's no other kids around. I'm sorry,
I'd like her to stay within eyesight of me for right now. But if you would like to play later, you can come back and ask.
Yeah. And you see that she then smiles and she nods and she just walks off, she does. And she walks clearly over to this man and she... and she just hugs him, like, slightly, like hugs his arm slightly.
Right.
And you see that...
I'm gonna say that after that lady left, which I was intensely staring at, like, with an actual, I want to fucking kill you look, I looked over to the man with, like, a softer but still I want to kill you. But
Oh.
that look goes away.
You mean like almost like a glare?
Yeah, like a really bad glare.
Go talk to the lady at the
Look
desk.
goes
after
away
that.
once the little.
Yeah. But essentially, you see that this person walks up. Hello there.
Oh.
You see a colored man walks up to you, Ivisis.
Real quick.
Yeah, what is it?
I'm sorry, I want to ask Ashad where he's at. Did Ashad also enter the establishment, or is he still talking?
No.
Oh, no, that's right. He went up and melted the lock.
No, yeah, he did.
I'll put him. Oh, oops. I'll move him up there.
Oh, yeah, please.
If you fucked it up, you dragged him into the room. Okay, now you gotta fix it.
Hold up. No, I'm not going in. I'm keeping her in.
Alright. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. So first of all, okay, so you melt the locks. Okay, so we are essentially. I'm just gonna. Okay, so soon, rather than later, Merlin and the rest of this.
I was gonna ask the lady at the counter something though.
Oh yeah, go for it, man.
Do you have any blankets so we can cover up the body?
Oh. You see that she then says, right, alright, yeah, come with me. I'll show you where to go. And you see that as Merlin walks up to the counter, she then, she walks up, and did she, alright, I'm sorry, Giant, I think this is a bit of a big door for you. Just give me a second, will you? And you see that, the door to the kitchen is open. And you see that there's the Minotaur, by the way, is like chopping like meat and like other like, and he's like doing, yeah, he's doing like a lot of stuff.
So he was the chef.
And you,
I'm just looking at him.
but you see a gigantic battle axe on his back. You do.
Another man with quality. Quality taste.
And you and you see that he's just like, you see that he's like have like a little bit of a cooking pan, you do, and you see that one of the chefs walk up and they are just like, okay, and you see that he's just like clearly talking to him, and you butlers, and he's clearly talking to him, and
By
then
the way,
all of a sudden,
I drift like ushers for you to come over like by beckoning you with her hand.
yeah, you see
Yeah,
I'm just gonna say.
Oh, that's right.
There's a spell
Yeah,
casting,
but like
that's it.
I beckon you to come over
Yeah.
like when you're done.
Yeah. There's a spell like the butler clearly cast a spell, whether that's valid or not. And just as that happens, the guy walks out and he closes the door. He does. And he walks out, he doesn't pass you, and then the woman walks right up to you, and she says, "Right, this is all I have, sadly, that would not stain with the blood." And she gives you like a red, like a red carpet, essentially, to put over the body.
I don't think it matters if it stains with the blood. Well, we're just trying to make it.
No, alright, I agree, but you know.
We're trying not
So,
to
real quick.
scar the children.
Real quick, I need to ask,
Does anyone
because this
know
is
the
something
spell
that...
prestidigitation? Because you can just clean the blood with that.
That none of these
Oh.
people probably have prestidigitation, to be fair. But sooner rather than later, by the way, you notice that... Oh, he stepped into the fire. Anyway, you notice that the guy comes back and he then tugs you a little bit.
I need to ask you some questions real quick that Drift would know the answer to this. I just forgot to ask you about this.
Alright.
What ethnicity was the dead guy?
Colored. Absolutely.
Colored. Okay.
In case you thought it was a race crime. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I was like, it would have been a suspicion, right? Like, that's immediately what she would have wondered if it was a hate crime. It would have been like the first thing she was looking for before she even noticed how clean the incisions were. The second thing she would have been looking for is while she was interrogating, it wasn't a harsh interrogation, but still it was an interrogation, even through bribery. Interrogating the barkeep, did Drift even for a moment suspect any hint of lying? And if you need me to roll in insight, I will.
I'd have you roll insight regardless, and if you roll pretty shittily, DM will decide
who are
whether
you
to-
rolling insight on again?
The barkeep.
Uh,
This is something I would have done as I was speaking to her.
okay, yeah, roll me insights then while you're at
Normal
it.
insight.
Just normal. It's not advantage.
Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, I got a 16.
Alright, you stare at her. You.
No. This already happened. Remember when I bribed?
Yeah, I know.
This is way back then.
Yeah. That I'm trying
Okay.
to give you. You stare at her. She look pretty shooked. She does, but
Okay.
like her eyes looks like she has seen battle before. I tell you, on a 16, she doesn't look two-faced about it. It's just weird that this happens where.
Gotcha. So it
happens there.
doesn't. It looks like she is clearly disturbed, but it's like she's not exactly.
Yeah.
Like she's seen similar things before, but is still kind of upset about it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yes, that's an accurate statement.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to what Merlin is gonna do, so we're just gonna go over what everybody else is doing. Your acid splashing the lock.
I have a vial that I just pour into the lock.
Do you do it discreetly? I assume.
Yes,
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, simply as you can do.
This is a sleight of hand check. Roll sleight of hand. This is not stealth. This is sleight of hand. This is you just and then moving away.
Yeah.
Shot. There we go.
Well, sleight of hand makes sense if I don't accidentally drop the bottle.
Yeah, he rolled an 11, so it's probably fine. And
Typically sleight of hand. Hold on. Okay, so the dad has currently moved back into his room. The only people that are able to see is his pot. Okay, I'm gonna roll something.
one person is talking
guys,
to.
Ibisius, yeah.
I think
Most of the
Eric is trying to draw attention to the dad. Just out of character though.
Okay, so real quick, I do want to note that there's really nobody who should be paying attention to Ashad.
What are you doing here?
Yeah. So unless they have a high passive perception, because anybody who
Okay.
within
Okay.
To be
Okay.
clear, hold on, stop. Too many people talking. Hold on. Anybody who can clearly and obviously see Ashad is either
Okay, wait.
on.
No, I do have to wonder.
I need to ask you a question. Do you think I've done?
Are the doors out in the open like this?
Sort of.
Extremely.
Let me just clarify without trying to give too much detail. You are not clearly, super clearly in view of anyone that is not either a member of the party or currently engaged in conversation with the party. So no one should be looking directly at you. So unless you are super obvious with your acid spilling, no one should know.
Okay, I need to. God, please. Okay, if you think I make character sheet for every single creature or every single human,
No.
you're severely wrong.
You're totally misinterpreting, Eric. You're totally misinterpreting.
There's a reason why
You're
passive
saying-
perception is being rolled instead of it being said. Plus, there's only
That's
one
what I'm
guy.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think anybody should even be using their passive perception because everyone's attention is everywhere but Ashad. Ashad shouldn't even have to roll stealth.
Well, that's not how passive perception works.
That's not. Yeah, I was about to say that's not how passive. Merlin, she has the ability to look at 360-degree view, for example.
But what I'm saying is.
May I know, Eric? Will, both of you.
Go ahead.
Passive perception is almost always on. It is literally meant so that unless you are actively looking, passive perception is always going to apply. Now, in this case, I should not be rolling sleight of hand. I should in fact be rolling stealth. Now, Eric, to solve the problem, give the entire room a collective passive perception, so you don't have to roll 3.
You are in the open. Stealthing in the middle of the room is silly.
Again, let me clarify.
Stealthing isn't necessarily just crouching like Skyrim. It's also just.
Let me clarify. Yeah, let me clarify. there is no foreseeable reason for anyone to notice you, even though you are out in the open. And that's also why a sleight of hand works here. Because if you just casually walk by the door and pour some acid on it, because no one is looking at you, no one can even see you right now because they are facing in the opposite direction from you.
Okay.
Passive perception doesn't even work.
Okay.
Unless the
Okay!
acid is
Okay!
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Unless the acid is especially loud or any audio cues would tip people off, no one is even looking at you. So there's no stealth that is needed. As long as you don't drop the vial or make any excessive noise, you're fine. You don't need to be stealthy right now.
It does sizzle, but also on top of that, passive perception doesn't mean...
We're gonna move on! We're gonna move on! I'm sorry! I'm done! We're done! We're done! We're stopping! Done! Stop!
Okay.
Thank you! Jesus Christ. I don't want to shout like that again, okay? Don't make me.
Sorry.
Alright. Secondly, doesn't matter. It was because of the sound that the acid would make. Because the acid is not quiet, but we're gonna move on and we're gonna pretend like nobody noticed. Because there's no point.
Okay, to be fair, I'm saying exactly what Eric was saying.
Okay.
Right? Unless there was a sound cue that would have tipped people off, there is no reason for anybody to notice.
Yeah, now...
Right? I don't think anybody's close enough to hear the sound.
I mean, there is one guy that could notice him, but that's neither here nor there. Now, let's move on. Let's move on. Now, first of all, Ibisis, what do you say?
I don't know what the guy said to me.
He said hello to you. He opened the conversation. He did. I'm gonna say that this door closes. I am not like in a creepy mansion. It just basically has like a moves on its own. Like, yeah. Anyway, now yeah.
Yes. I just say yes.
Yes. There. All right. You see that he then speaks up to you. He then says. So, are you from the Serpentine Kingdom? In the south in the desert? I'm trying to do Jamaican. I can't do Jamaican. Oh, Jamaican. Anyway, no, I can't do Jamaican. It's too fucking hard. Anyway, now, yeah, go on.
I think so.
Yeah. I get
Not
it.
a clear answer.
Yeah. Now you see you see that he then looks at you and he then speaks up and says, right, hold on, I'm just gonna do like a right, fair enough. It's lovely to meet you. My name is... Hold on, let me actually look what his name is. I actually wrote it down. My name is Kega. It is lovely to meet you. My lady.
My name is Ibis.
Well, it is lovely to meet such a desert flower like yourself. And he, like, tries to take your hand to, like, kiss the, will you allow him to take your hand and, like... Try to get.
I pull it away like.
Quickly.
Oh, you pull it away.
Quickly,
what the hell is happening?
Quickly, okay. I'm gonna cover the body and walk up behind the guy.
All right, yeah, you. All right, you basically you hear funk as he has his hand, and you basically remove his hand, and you see that he then spends like a second. As he he doesn't feel the breath, but he feels the sheer presence of Ornicus. He does. As his head
just looks confused. And what the hell is happening? If you know this, the long pen.
What? Who are you?
My audio
Hello,
glitched out. I
party
kind of missed the last 5 minutes of conversation.
Sorry?
I think it's about time you leave.
Mazimia. Okay, sir. I will leave. And you see that he like walks around you and he walks upstairs, he does. Hold on, I'm just gonna move him to where his room is, essentially. Which is neither here nor there. and then we're just gonna move it from there.
I'm just gonna move back to the party now.
No. I want to say to I want to say to Orticus before he leaves.
As the goblin, that's what it's saying. That was
Indeed.
I love the idea of
I say it in
Orticus
an accent,
accidentally
by the way.
cock blocking Edesis.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't know what the hell he was doing.
You see that Merlin then speaks up. Right, everybody, I have keys for you guys for the stay of the hotel rooms, or the inn's rooms.
Oh, sorry. I walk up to Merlin, barely looking at him, and just grab the keys and steer her away.
Okay, that is the room up here. But do you see it? Do you see where I'm pointing? He's pointing this way.
I do.
Yeah. He basically says that's the room up there. Have yourself at it. Have fun.
By the way, I start slithering to Fulpen
Yeah.
and Brett. Very intensely, just looking at him.
Sorry. Repeat.
I start slithering right after.
Oh yeah, this guy has just given away his tea he has, and has just given away his tea he has, and
Okay.
and
This is down on the couch, next to Fulpen. Drift like this, having her like snaked tail behind her, leaning over.
Right, like kind of leaning over the
yeah.
Just open up a stand.
Yeah.
Like that's the receipt.
All right. What is the entire party doing?
Well, I'm gonna tell Drift before you drink that. You should probably check it out. I saw them casting some magic stuff on the food or the drink.
Wait, did you?
They were using magic to heat up the food.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you just said they use magic. You never said heat up. You just said magic.
That
Did
is.
Orthicus know what kind of magic it was?
No,
Or do you know
obviously
either way?
not. So,
It was
Yeah,
control flame. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna bother. I'm not. Gonna...
Okay. So Eric, to be clear, was it obvious that he was heating it with magic?
Yes, it was.
You should
okay.
have said
Okay.
that because you just said you just see.
Yeah, because you gotta remember, Orthicus
I
is
need
dumb.
to-
I'm not dumb in that. I'm not like. I'm
That
not
is
rude.
my apologies, I suppose.
Sorry,
But let's move on.
Orthicus is magically illiterate.
I have
Fair.
magic, but that's just not that type.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Okay, so but it was obvious you're saying that it was heating magic.
I'm gonna say that a shard moves down. Actually, Sage, what are you doing? Are you're going?
For the acid. What do you do?
Yeah, what you do?
I'm actually not really sure. I'm just gonna stick with you, Will, because I'm still kind of lost.
All right.
Also, my
Okay, so you
earbud
do
died,
join us at
so
the-
I've only.
Yeah,
Don't
you do
move.
join us at the couch.
Don't move into Urgdak. Fucking hell. Anyway, now, first of
He's
all,
not inside Urgdak. Urgdak's just big. He's just taking up a lot of room on the couch. He's taking up a whole couch to himself.
you guys shouldn't be able to. I mean, yeah, absolutely.
That's why I'm standing like on the outskirts and not sitting down because the couch would destroy or be destroyed because I weigh half a ton.
So you just gotta sit down cross-legged or something.
No, I'm just standing like behind.
Yeah, Merlin then walks.
You are hunched over. Not that your proverbial metaphorical muscles would get sore or anything, but you are kind of hunched over.
Merlin then walks up to the group he does with his sons, and he and
By the way, I am carving something, and no one understands what it is that I am carving.
Okay, then what's the point?
You'll know later.
Okay.
But I just want to establish now that it is already being created. It's not something I'm just gonna whip out of nowhere.
alright.
It is being built right now.
All right.
I'm carving it out of wood.
by the way.
Yeah. Let's move on. You see that Merlin then drops onto the table a bunch of keys. He does. These are all for your rooms, and the room names and the room numbers are going to be. The room numbers are on the. What's the word I'm looking for? Are on the keys, essentially. I do need some gold because I don't have gold at the moment. My sons have paid for themselves. Yeah, we did. but that's no here or there.
I
He
just
doesn't spare some gold for his father.
Well, it's just that I heard my dad just explained to me that you guys came across a lot of gold recently, so that's why he's asking you guys.
Okay,
No,
ask
I
the
did
people
not.
with the money to look. No, I'm just kidding. And Drift, that's what Drift says. That's what Drift says. He starts to go, and then it's like, I'm just kidding. And then quickly hands, or not quickly, but then hands Merlin 30 gold pieces.
All right, yeah. Merlin's gonna spend like 10 gold pieces on like paying back the keep.
That reminds me. No, I was supposed to do that.
What? Paying for
I
a
will
room?
remove 10. No, because remember he melted the lock. Yeah, he discreet. Do you do it discreetly, or do you clearly note that you were like?
Okay, I make it clear to the person in charge that I did it, so that if anyone gets in trouble, it is gonna be me.
Gotcha. But then you hand her 10 gold pieces, right?
All right, I'm gonna.
Yes.
Okay, so essentially, I'll say that you just dropped it on our desk before basically you did that, so that's perfectly fine. Now, essentially, you see that.
To be fair, I think he said he did it afterwards. It doesn't really
All
matter.
right, yeah.
Either way, I make.
Yeah.
Either way, he pays for the damage that he caused.
Yeah, it is okay. It's okay. You see that
He
Merlin
paid for the damage.
You see that Merlin then walks up, and then he pays her, and he comes back. Right. It has been a tiresome journey here. So I and
Sips tea loudly.
it's been a tiresome journey here. I'm gonna turn in, and you see that Merlin then he walks into.
Good night, Merlin. Drift says without looking up from her carbon.
You see that he just says good night, Drift, and you see that like before anything happens, you see that Merlin then spends like a second, he does, and before he closes the door, and he's very, like, when he closes the door, he's really soft about it. Like, you guys can't even hear the sound of it closing when he closes it. But, and you see that, like, Dinas is then, speaking up, and he then says, right, does anybody here have some drinks?
So wait, we're all standing on the couch right now, right?
All of
Huh?
us are going to go on the couch.
Oh, by the way,
Well,
I
okay.
have my tea, but did I get my food?
Yes, you got your food as well.
Okay. Yeah, so that means there was
before he
a
gets his
plate
food.
of there's a plate of food for me, and there's a plate of food for the girl. I'm assuming, is she eating? Is she partaking?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Perfect.
She's not gonna
Okay.
starve. God.
Okay.
So,
Now, Drift.
Since we're all chilling on the couch right now, I wanted to test something. I
yeah.
turned into a spider in front of Will. Because I noticed his reaction before, and I wanted to test my theory.
Whoa. In public?
Oh yeah, we are sitting in front of a bunch of people. We're in like the main living space.
Like what you did earlier, I'll allow.
I thought we were in a room.
No.
We're in the main hall, but the main hall has various sitting areas, and we are currently in one of those sitting areas.
You're in like.
Okay, never mind. I take it back. Please ignore me.
It's okay. No,
I
it's
was under the
okay.
impression that I thought we were in a room.
We
with
recognize-
room service.
We recognize. No, we're kind of. There's like it's like the main entryway has a lot of sitting areas with couches and tables like between the couches, and so we are sitting at one of like a collection of couches with some tables, you know, lounging, and some of us are
I
eating.
see. Okay, I thought we.
A guy walks
Anyway,
past
moving
you guys and walks.
You
into-
probably could get room service if you wanted, but that's not what's happening now.
Asharon has no idea where room service is. So.
Okay.
Drift.
Secondly, this guy gets up as well, and he's gonna head into his.
Does anybody bother to look over at what I'm carving?
No, but I was
I'm
going to
literally
ask you
staring at
something.
you and it.
Wait, say what? Hold on, Bird. What'd you say? Next, I'll address you in a second.
I am literally staring at what you're doing.
Watching me carve it. Okay. Can you?
Because you beckoned me to come.
Okay.
I wanted to
Roll
get
me,
out.
roll me a quick, like perception check. You do not have to roll
Oh
high.
god, I love those. I love perception checks.
Yeah, roll me a perception.
Oh. You have no fucking clue what I'm doing. You have absolutely no idea.
You take psychic damage. Anyway,
Roll for me.
No,
He rolled a 0.
Roll perception for me.
You don't. Wait, hold on. I don't think you even need to roll. I think your passive is high. Oh yeah, your passive is absolutely high enough. You notice that there are. Your passive is 17. You absolutely know mostly what's going on here.
Yeah.
It looks like I'm constructing. It looks like I'm constructing some sort of puzzle. You're not sure. You've never seen this object before. You believe I am constructing some sort of object that is designed to be a puzzle of some sort, because you notice that multiple pieces of the thing that I am carving, because it's in multiple pieces at the moment, have numbers on them, right? A lot of the pieces have like similar numbers, but they're all numbered 1 through 6, right? And there are multiple pieces with the number 1 on them, multiple pieces with the number 2, but they're all numbered 1 through 6 in one way or another. And one piece does not look like the others. One piece is much larger than the others. Like, the smaller pieces are approximately the size of like a checker, like a checkers piece, but they're not round. Some of them are squared. Some of them are like look like they're a portion of a cube, right? Like they are three-sided, like 3 squares glued together. Dice? No, they do not look like dice either. Right, because they're not cubes, they're squares, like flat squares, except for a handful of the pieces that look like 3 squares put together perpendicularly. Okay. Right?
Anyway, Bird or Nixon wanted to say something.
Yeah.
Both, actually, but you know. I literally...
I can't tell your voices apart.
Yeah,
I am so sorry.
Yeah, Nexo, you said something? I'm sorry, I want to address you before I go back to Bird.
Drift, who is this girl you've brought with us?
Long story short, you know what? I'll tell you about that later. Thank you for asking, though. But we'll get into that later.
Does she have a name, or?
I'm going to Eric.
Yes.
I'm trying to decide because I feel like I would. Okay, I'm just gonna decide that I have already asked her name. But this is something we would have addressed earlier if we had actually addressed it last episode. Did she tell me?
She didn't tell you. No.
She didn't tell me. And I go, okay, so I simply respond with, she's a little too traumatized to speak at the moment, so I haven't pressed the issue.
I see, I see.
If it's this, looking at the thing, having no flippin' clue what it is, for all she could know it's a death beam. She says to Griff,
why have you beckoned me to you?
Shoot, why did I beckon you over? Honestly, I forgot at this point. I'm sorry. I probably just wanted you to come closer. I really don't remember. You were talking to that guy, and I had something I wanted to say, but now I've forgotten. So I apologize. You're free to leave if you wanted, if you want. And then I go back to carving.
I don't say. That guy wanted to do something to my hand.
Oh, I saw that. Actually, he was flirting with you.
What does that mean?
He thinks you're attractive.
Huh.
The rest
He wishes to court you.
You see that she's...
Is that what Asharon says?
No, wait, I just...
Asharon says that loud.
Asharon says.
Asharon says that
he
out
wishes
loud.
to court you.
I point at Asharon without looking up. I point at him like, yep, that's what he got. Yeah, like, yep, he got it.
Alright, everybody. I do.
I need to. This is funny. I beg of you.
Just let him do it.
Okay.
Let him do it.
Okay. She says, does he want to be strangled or something?
No, he wants to make babies.
I know. Does he want to be strangled or something? Nidpan.
Know anything about Yanti traditions, but I feel like this is kind of what the courting process requires with the Yanti. Apparently, strangulation is normal.
There's some. I wanna drop this on you. There's a.
Drift is gonna say, not to kink shame you, but I doubt it.
What?
Okay, go ahead,
What
Eric.
is a kink? What is a kink?
Here I'm just reading Senator's Guide to Everything while I'm waiting for you guys to finish.
Okay, I think we're ready for your NPC name after this.
I mean, I'm sorry. Would she
It was
say
good.
anything to what is a kink?
No, she wouldn't respond. She
No.
would just enjoy the fact that it was funny to her.
Will, off topic, did you see what I posted in the meme chat? I feel like
I
you'd
did
appreciate
not.
it.
Hold on. I will look. Hold on. Okay, Eric, go ahead and meet with your...
Right, so I'm going to turn in,
Okay, that is funny. Sorry, continue, Eric.
Right, I'm going to turn in, but if you guys need anything, do not hesitate to ask anybody, and do go and talk to Nick if you need anything. He is rightly nice, he is, if you get to know him.
I speak up, looking up from my puzzle. I ask her if there are any rooms. I'm asking for a room either upstairs in an attic or anything out of the way.
Right, there is no room. We don't have any attics here, sadly, but we do have
I'm just
a room
looking for
upstairs.
a room that's generally out of the way.
Alright, if you head upstairs, there's a room, one of the keys there goes to the room all the way to the right. It does. So if you want to, there is a room that is really far out of the way upstairs, if that's what you're interested in. But
Alright.
Sadly,
How much for that room?
Right, the room itself doesn't cost that much. It's a bit of a shitter, not gonna lie to you.
How much?
It's just 1 gold per night for you staying.
I'll hand you 5 gold pieces to give me every key you have to that room.
Eric, may I? You know what? Never mind. The economy in this
We're
world is
listening.
already fucked up.
We're listening.
I need a second.
You need to use more than just gold. There is also copper and silver. And generally speaking, a really sad place that you would rent out is a couple copper a night.
Okay.
He's saying that like gold pieces for a room is a little too expensive. But I think to be fair, Sage, we have thousands of gold pieces.
It is.
Gold pieces, there's inflation going on.
I do want to explain to you the dollar. Okay, so explain. Okay, so easy way that I can explain it to you. 100 years ago, the dollar was worth approximately.
I don't think we need to go that far. I think saying it's inflation is good enough.
Yeah, it is. And the easiest way I can explain it, any other form of currency other than gold pieces are completely out of the window here. So, I'm just telling you. Anyway,
and yeah, this is mostly just for simplification.
That are platinum. Yeah, it is just so that it's an easier way. Platinum is used by rich people, but mostly gold. So yeah. Anyway, now, hold on. How do I address this? That's the question. You see. Yeah, she says that. Alright, I'm going to turn in, and then she says to you, but you said you wanted all of the keys.
Even the spare keys. I want every single one.
Right, I don't even know if I could do that as a bar. As an inn owner.
All right, fine. And I flip her 1 gold piece.
Buddy, and you see that she takes it. She does, and she and she smiles at you, even though you paid for the room with Merlin. You just handed her an extra gold piece for no reason.
Wait, Merlin paid for my room?
Merlin paid for everyone's room.
Which of these keys is to my room, though?
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought everyone was gonna have to pay for their own room.
Someone give Nexo his key. He wants to go sleep.
Yeah.
Does everybody go off on their own to their bedrooms?
Let's say I flip her a coin and ask her to deliver a pitcher of water, just a spare pitcher of water to that room.
I'm gonna say that Dinius and his brother goes to bed. I will. Sorry, repeat?
Just
Water?
like I flip her a gold coin and ask her to bring like some drinks and some snacks to that room.
Oh, okay, yeah, absolutely. And she says, right.
Yeah, I was not under the impression that Merlin had bought all of our rooms.
That's yeah. Okay, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna close that, and then yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna drop this on you. Yeah, and you see that she then says, right, I'm gonna get right. I'll tell the boys about it. I will. And she then walks off. She does, and already like a couple of minutes later, she talks to and she says that now essentially, yeah.
Assume that the stuff shows up. We'll just assume that it's there when I get there.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, the chef don't go talk to you. Now, essentially, this guy now takes up. He does, which is what they do IRL, by the way. Night shift, and like day
He's
shift.
a night shift guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's literally like the night shift. He woke up probably an hour ago, like literally. Now, first of all,
which is my room.
it has been an hour, Nexo. No, whoever. Like, somebody said they were gonna check up on somebody an hour ago. The guy has been in
the guy who's taking a bath.
Yeah, the guy has.
Want to take a bath.
The guy has been in there for longer than an hour.
I'm gonna knock on his door.
You walk up.
And if it doesn't come.
You walk.
Yeah.
Did I move something? Hold on.
I did. That was me.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm controlling a shard on his behalf.
Before you enter the room, the door is open to the room. By the way, I do want to tell you, but you hear, the door is open.
This guy said he's taking a bath and he leaves the door open. Got it.
No, the shower curtains are closed. But
is it like completely hanging open, or is it just like cracked open, like not totally?
No. He didn't care. He didn't care to close the door. Now, essentially, you just hear crying. You do as you step into the room.
Okay. Well, he's alive, so that's mainly what I was checking in on.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Do you choose to then head back to where you were, or?
Yes, because I am not emotionally equipped to help this man.
All right.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. You need a therapist.
Tell Drift. He's crying about this.
I'm gonna say that Stem is then gonna walk off
And
this,
again.
and he's gonna take this bedroom. I'm gonna say that Urdak goes and he
So
takes.
you
one.
mentioned to me that he's crying in that room without looking up from my carving. I'm gonna go. Yeah, not surprising. Wait, he's crying, like loudly,
Yes.
and that's when I look up.
Well, I mean, I heard it the door was open and I could hear it from the doorway.
Urdak barely fits into his bed, which seems appropriate. You see that, by the way, Iman walks into like another room. He does, and then he closes the door with his mouth. He does, and he just walks up to you guys and just sits down on the couch for a moment.
Fucking Nexo just has to like get into the fetal position just to sit in his bed.
Hold on. What?
I don't know what my room is.
Oh,
Just pick one.
you can pick this one if you want, Nexo.
How big is that door?
That door is just 5 feet. You'll make it through. 5. You make it through 5 feet. Seriously.
That's less than half my size.
Yes, but you can make it through.
I think he means 5 feet. I think he means 5 feet wide. How tall is the door?
The door itself is approximately 5 feet tall as well. He does need to really crawl underneath it.
Okay, no, I feel like I do not make it through that. I'm double that door's high.
5 foot doors are halfling doors. I
think you've completely.
Okay, 7. Okay, fine. 7 to 8. No.
Yeah, because also let's
8 feet. 8 feet. 8 feet. 8 feet. Okay, fine. 8 feet.
Eric, I just want to make note that earlier you mentioned that the front door was massive. Is that just a stylized thing? Because if the front door is massive, it might make sense for the other doors to be slightly larger as well.
I do want to mention that the Minotaur that you did see earlier was huge.
Okay, so let's assume that they are extra large doors.
Yeah, just
Yeah, so let's say that the door is 5 feet wide, which is wider than a normal door, and 10 feet tall. How about that? Does that sound good?
Okay.
Yeah.
The dimensions
that
don't
makes more
necessarily
sense.
matter. Nexo can
Just
fit
for-
it.
Can we just move
This
on?
room is way too small.
Yeah, it's just to be Nexo is so big. This is a problem. Like, we do need to address that Nexo is massive, and that like we
doesn't
throw
even
continuity out the window.
He's just the roof is barely. The roof is like 13.5 feet. That is like above the ground. So he's still. His head is hitting the roof, and he needs to be like this.
Alright, that room is way too small for me. I cannot
Find any room that's big enough for you.
All right.
The storage room?
Alright, okay. I'm gonna no. I'm gonna stop you. Move up here. Open the door. Go in. Okay, just humor me.
Oh,
There.
this is better.
Yes. That okay.
I'm just gonna sit down on the floor then.
You don't even need to sleep either, so I don't know why you wasted my time. Anyway, now,
Actually, I could also.
It's
just
your fault for trying to declare that he could go through a 5 foot by 5 foot door. That's on you, Eric.
I could also just sleep outside and like.
I don't even want to think about this anymore. Can we just move on?
Saying that a door is supposed to be 5 feet tall.
This is why I don't like using fucking the Imperial system. It makes no sense in my brain. Anyway, let's move on.
You could also just say 3 meters. That works too.
It is approximately like 4 meters. That was the idea that I had. But like, I don't understand the metric system. Imperial system that well.
Okay, if you have to use the Imperial system, or I'm sorry, the metric system, go ahead. We understand what 4 meters looks like. Even though we're used to using feet, if you have to use the metric system, just do it, okay?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
We don't care.
You're the only.
Okay,
As far as I know,
I can visualize the metric system a whole lot better than inches and feet.
Yeah, I know! Because it's a more fucking... Oh my god. It's
We've been through this conversation. The Imperial system is really only good for tool measurements, like radial measurements.
Let's not talk about this, please. We are in the middle of...
Alright,
Alright, now, first of all... okay, yeah.
How does this turn to math, of all things?
That's what I don't understand either. Let's move on. Okay, yeah. Iman stays with you. Arcus is gonna go off his, and he's gonna take the room yeah, whatever. And then it's just.
Based on my passive perception, does the girl look tired?
Yes, exhausted.
All right.
They passive insight, not passive
her...
perception, to be fair. But yeah, that's what insight is. Interpreting body language. Literally insight. That's the entire point of it. Anyway, now,
yeah, I just...
No. I understand you. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, just point is, do I notice passively that she's tired?
Absolutely.
Okay. Then, we head to our room.
I just want to say I talked.
Okay, I'm just gonna take you to the room. Okay, Will, because
I want to do something.
what do you want to do? What do you want to do?
I tug at Drift basically a little.
All right.
When she tries to stand up.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, I look at you.
Haven't been partying in a while. Could I stay with
Spare
you
some
two
gold
for a bit?
Oh.
No. Could I stay with you two for a bit and then go to my own room?
I
I've
suppose.
been lonely for a while.
I'm gonna.
I suppose.
Did we?
I then pick myself up off of the couch from the position I was at. So
Hold on, I need to switch the music really quick.
And then I go from the really casual childlike just being on my stomach, having my tail behind me, to a really regal slither as I follow you.
Oh yeah, like yeah, as if you're no, I get you. Yeah.
No, and that's
I get you.
half of the stuff.
Hold on, I need
that's
to.
How it is.
1 second, my friend is trying to message me really quick. I'm just gonna see what they want.
So we will continue to.
By the way, Will, did you want to talk to Richard?
There wasn't anything that Drift wanted to say to Ashad right at this moment.
You guys.
Okay, anyway,
unless unless she notices Ashad giving her some sort of look, right? Like, unless it is clear
No,
to
he's not.
her in some way. Okay, yeah. Unless you look like you wanted to say something or talk to me about something, she's kind of off in her own world at the moment.
That is where I want to warn you. That is where Ibis is. That is where just go to this room instead. Just go to this room instead.
To that room.
Yeah, just go to that room instead. It's way better. It's way better for your purposes as at this moment. Just trust me. Just trust
Is that
me.
you?
Okay.
I didn't see the card.
I'll even open up the door for you right there. Can you see it?
Holy shit, look what you did.
I still have not the power to control.
There you go.
the guru.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix it, dude. I've tried everything. It's fucking annoying.
You might just have to literally give me her character sheet.
I did.
You already did. You did, and it still doesn't work. What the hell?
Okay, drag her out yourself. Drag her out yourself.
Okay,
It sh-
let's try that. Okay, now I can control it.
Okay. Move. Okay, so I still need to move you there. Before you do anything, because it's upstairs, and upstairs I only have the power to send you to.
Honestly, you don't even have to do that. Let's just pretend I'm up there. Like, you don't even have to go through all that.
This is important. This is important.
Oh, is it? Okay, then never mind. Go ahead and go through the trouble.
It's significantly important.
I'm going with them, basically.
Alright. Oh, you should have told me that beforehand. Okay, hold on. 1 second.
Oh, no, well, he did. Or she did, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, my apologies. She did say
No,
it.
you're fine. I don't like.
Alright.
But I don't care.
Right, like,
Okay.
yeah. It's-
Okay.
Yeah, but they didn't add any blue or egg.
Okay, so Iman is coming with you guys, by the way. I think that's pretty fucking obvious. Ashad, you're alone.
These are actually or something.
Why am I moving Ashad? That's not what I mean to do.
Together by
Oh no, I'm moving the lights, not the shot. Fuck me. Okay, Ashad is coming into the room with you guys, by the way. Not Ashad, Iman. Jesus Christ, those names are easy to fucking forget. Anyway, now, yeah, Ashad.
Not very interesting.
Ashad, what do you do? What do you do?
Hold on, I'm cleaning up that.
Oh, alright, take your time.
Yeah.
Give him a second.
Give me like a minute.
Yeah.
Also, Eric, I can no longer see Drift. Drift does not exist anymore.
Zoom out. Scroll out.
Yeah, it's at the complete right side.
Oh, okay.
It's at the complete right side. Yeah.
This map is huge, but it has two floors, so that's something to keep in mind.
This time.
Hold on a second. I'm just going to be reading while I'm waiting for him to be finished. You know, Taj is colder than everything. It's not that bad.
Oh my god, okay.
I mean, it's what introduced me to magic tattoos, which is fucking great fun. In fact, yeah, they're great fun.
Sage, you back?
Guys, can you hear me or did I get muted?
Yes, I can hear you. Go on.
Hello.
What do you do?
I'm back.
We're waiting for you. We're waiting for you.
Well, if Will left, Ben's gonna go to my room and.
Alright. I'm gonna give you a room, I am, and we have rooms for everybody, which is great. I made so many rooms, that... Okay, I'm gonna see you take this room down here, downstairs. Alright,
Not that he can see it anyways.
Well, I have a question for you since you'd be most likely to know the answer. Does acid dilute over time? Yeah, the rack.
Run that by me again.
Does acid dilute over time?
Yes?
It depends on the acid. Like if it's is your
sealed container?
if kept in a sealed container,
Yes.
it depends on the composition. If it is it a stable compound or is it an element?
Alright, guys, I'm now gonna zoom out to show you guys.
Okay, then theoretically no, it should not dilute over time as long as if it's like a complex concoction that you developed that could theoretically separate, then yes. But if it's like a natural like substance that is just innately what it is, if it's just innately acidic, then no, it would not dilute over time.
Guys, as you guys can see, our party has just moved
To the best
in.
of my knowledge.
Everybody has moved into their bedrooms at this time. Bird, how long do you stay? How long do you stay in in the room? A genuine question.
It actually kind of just depends on.
I think there's going to be a character interaction here.
All right. So first, okay, I'm just asking you. I'm asking
Eric,
you how long.
Unless you're about to do an NPC thing, you just need to wait.
Um.
Unless you have something important that you need to say, Eric, you need to just wait. Is what I'm saying. It's he and I are about to have a conversation, and he's gonna be there as long as the conversation lasts.
I understand. I'm just
basically it depends on Drift how long I'm there.
So yeah, what you're about to ask does not matter because neither of us know.
Okay, then talk.
Sorry. Sorry. Like you're asking how long, we don't know yet. So unless you're about to introduce an NPC, just let us talk and then we'll tell you how long he's there.
Like time-wise in the D&D campaign, I would say like until Drift tells me to go because the little girl's gonna go like fall asleep or something, or she's gonna fall asleep or something.
Yes, but so it is an important question. That's the point I tried to make.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just okay. Let's just clarify. Okay. As it stands right now, Drift has no intention of forcing her to leave. If she chooses to sleep in the room, just like in a chair or something, Drift is not gonna make her leave.
No, fair enough.
Drift doesn't care.
So yeah, go.
Also, Ibis just looks exhausted, like paler than pale.
Yeah. Then go on and do the thing.
Let's do the character interaction. All right. So, is there something that you wanted to ask Drift that while you're here, or are you silent?
I look like I want to say something, but I don't know what, basically.
Okay, so Drift is basically actually Drift is sitting over here on this chair, at the table, continuing to work on her puzzle. The little girl is just kind of sitting there is on the bed. Is Iman like laying down next to the bench? Is that what's going on there?
Hold on, let me quickly see where he is. No, he's laying underneath the window. He is.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So he's just chilling. Okay.
He's chilling.
Ibisis, are you on the chair next to me? Where are you at?
Yeah, just kind of watching you.
Just kind of watching. I'm like, okay. So then I'm gonna ask. Is there something you wanted to ask? Without looking up from the puzzle, by the way.
Yeah. Well, how did you mention it? What are you doing?
All right. I'm going to message you what this is, so that because, as soon as I say it out loud, everybody's gonna immediately know.
That's true. Gotta come out.
I have my ideas outside of my
That's
head.
exactly what I'm looking.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay, yeah, I expected that. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna want to on this side too.
Okay.
I'm assuming you don't know what that is, but I don't know if you know what that is.
She pretends that she does.
You don't know what that is, do you?
No.
Let's just say it's a children's toy. Although I will say that it can be enjoyed by adults as well.
Hopefully you guys didn't hear that.
Puzzle of
Sorry.
sorts.
You guys, as you guys are inside.
Would you like me to build you one?
I do.
Yeah. Would you like me to build you one too?
I need to interrupt you guys because something happens.
Okay. I do ask that question as the interruption happens.
Yeah. This room, your entire room. Hold on, actually, let me see really quick.
It expands. There's more stuff to do now.
Then it's way worse. Okay, let me quickly just do. Let me just quickly do the math. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the right. Okay, so first of all, let me just quickly do the. Okay, that feels the entire room. Okay. First of all, okay, so all right, so your entire room. All of a sudden there's light, then light goes out of the room. And before you guys have the time to react, you guys look, you do, and all of a sudden you see these airy eyes staring at at
From
you.
where?
You do in the darkness.
From where?
It is. You see that the eyes are over here. Essentially, they're staring at you.
On the wall somewhere?
Yes, absolutely.
I pull down my goggles, which give me dark vision. What do I see?
Dark vision does not work within the actual thing, but you stare at this creature, and
What do you mean it doesn't work?
well, this is a spell essentially, and you can't see through this with because the spell can't be looked through with dark vision. Oh, here we are.
Oh, Golden!
Golden, will you please introduce your character to us?
It is I.
The fuck? The hell did I miss?
You are being introduced, by the way, as a glowing pair of eyes.
No, of course. So, Beacon.
Do you want me to give you some
Please
details?
invite me to the fucking things because I'm not in it.
I will invite. I kept this so low key, by the way. Ooh, but anyway,
Fucking low key that I'm not even in the game.
yeah, didn't want to give any hints at all.
Well, no, what he's saying is he can't even see the map.
Yeah, I know. He can't see shit because I
I'm
have.
not even in the game itself.
No, he's not even in the game itself. I'm gonna give it.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna.
Okay. Anyways, you are currently in the top, like we're at the top floor of an inn, and you are in the bedroom with me, Bird's character, and 2 NPCs, one of which is a little girl.
Oh god, you're scarred.
The other is a werewolf.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the
werewolf is not
girl is
hostile.
asleep. The girl is asleep. The werewolf snarls at you because obviously he thinks that something is happening, and he is rushing over to the girl before.
Passive perception. Do I sense hostile intent?
Roll me insight. Yeah, I was about to say roll insight.
Passive insight. You know what I mean.
Let me.
Oh, you want me to roll insight? Okay, I will roll insight.
Oh yeah, I just want to say I hiss. Wait, I need to.
You think?
I rolled an 18. I
You
had a shot by accident, but that's drift.
no. I understand. You don't need to explain yourself.
Wait, no, you
I'm
have
gonna-
two different stats though, don't we?
I'm gonna drop.
Well, I rolled it from my character sheet, but it showed up as in the chat box as being a shot.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have higher wisdom than she does anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Now, first of all, you stare. You stare at these eyes. You don't see. I mean, you do see that there might be like some evil intentions, if you will, behind the. Not evil. Fuck. What's the word I'm looking for?
Do I like all I'm looking for is do I sense hostility? Do I feel like I
Towards you, like specifically?
just in general? Do I feel like this person is a threat or an enemy at all?
Correct, yes,
Like
I
this should be a
mean,
yes or no. I feel like this, with an 18, I feel like this should be a yes or no. Do I feel threatened?
okay. High numbers doesn't always mean anything. DCs are always going to be
right,
above
but
20
it
sometimes.
should. I just feel like this is a very simple question. Do I feel?
No.
threatened?
I need to think about the answer. You need to give me
Okay,
more
go
than
ahead
2
and think
seconds
about
sometimes.
It's complicated.
Hold up. If someone is being introduced and this is their character, they should be the one to answer this question, not the DM.
To be fair, he has a point.
It's not about
To be
whether-
fair, he has a
It's
point.
not about whether the character is being. It's not about whether the character is hostile. It's about whether or not Eric has decided that my character perceives hostility.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose. I'm gonna.
Beacon, you're,
Oh my god.
I wanna.
you
I understand your perspective, Sage, but this is a very because I can't even totally see this person. It's about like whether or not it's literally
I'm gonna.
Well, with a high enough roll, if the DM decides that you have a high enough roll, then you can literally just have the character say exactly what they're interested in.
I'm gonna say this. It's been more than 6 seconds. This clearly, if this creature wanted to attack you, would have done it by now. So I'll say that for the moment, no, but I can't tell you anything more. More.
and that's good enough. That's good enough for me, right? Like, yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't feel threatened.
Otherwise, he would have already killed you. Anyway, that's not here nor there. Anyway, now
I I put my hand over in the direction of Iman, kind of like a.
I do need to ask Golden what is going on. What did you want to say, Golden?
I wanted to say that your stream looks a bit
Pixelate?
No, there's no webcams on the left at all, and the only thing that it's showing is a browser.
Okay, you could have. Yeah, that would have been great. Thanks, man, for not telling me in chat. That's great.
I didn't know. He did mention it. Yeah, don't blame Golden. He literally just said something.
Yeah, I know. Golden just said that. I'm talking about like.
I am the savior of the stream. Praise me.
I mean, to be fair, not much was lost. I do wish that I got your facial reactions, but that's neither here nor there. Alright, now, first of all, you see... Sorry? What is it, Sage?
Does Ashad sense anything?
Ashad's not there.
You're millions of miles away. Anyway, now, first of all, you...
The only players... The only players who are currently present are me and Ibisis.
Yeah, I'm just asking if I
see but that's not here nor there.
Yeah, no, actually, that's a good question. I'm sorry. So to refer... because remember, Sage can sense demonic things. We've already established this. Does Sage, despite his distance, sense anything demonic going on?
I want to describe something to you. You can sense something demonic going around in the house. You can. It's not a fucking thing you can turn on and off. Essentially, it's been on this entire time.
Okay, so the answer is, as soon as this guy appears, Sage is aware. Correct?
No, he doesn't feel anything towards this guy at all.
Okay, so he's not aware.
Right, it doesn't have to be necessarily directional. Is it just, do I sense anything in general?
No.
Yeah, does he feel a dark presence suddenly appear?
No.
No, okay.
That's all I need to know. Then I'm just going to stay in my room.
He's going, yeah.
You have no reason to go out of your room. It would be interesting, but no, I'm sorry. Golden?
It's just, it's like a I'm sensing a presence sort of thing, but he senses
I take out my dagger, by the way. Like, immediately.
What is the thing that they say in Star Wars? I have a bad feeling.
Disturbance in the force.
That's it! Anyway. Disturbance. Golden, what do you do, may I ask? Do you want me to describe the last couple of seconds?
Could you zoom in?
To answer your question, what they say in Star Wars is, I've got a bad feeling about this.
I've got a bad feeling about this. They also say, never tell me the odds.
I will vaguely leave off the room to find the one that I'm.
You're just gonna appear and disappear? What do you mean leave off the room?
Wait. I wanna wait to see what he has to say. What do you mean?
That's what he said.
Colin, Beck, and I'm gonna just messing to you, please, really quickly.
Alright. That's perfectly fine.
Does this shadow just go like, oh shit, wrong room, I'm sorry.
My bad, I'm out, yeah.
I'm gonna...
Sorry, wrong number.
Wrong entity, wrong soul, my bad.
Wrong plane of existence, my bad. My B, carry on.
My B.
Right. As you were.
Yeah, as you were. Disappears.
As I said before, I leave...
Oh, so you just disappear. Okay, cool, thank you.
So I just disappear, the eyes from the red glows.
Yeah, you guys, you see that the eyes stare at you, and before you guys are able to pull anything off, he's gone. He just disappears. And the light comes back in the room. Yeah, go on.
Quick, based on my insight, was I able to make out any features whatsoever other than
the eyes is the only thing that you could perceivably see. I am sorry. Did
I notice a silhouette? Like the shape of a person?
You saw... I'll give you this. You saw you saw something that looked like a bird, but that's it. It had wings, which is... weird.
It didn't look humanoid.
I know what it was.
Well, technically, it is humanoid, but that's not here nor there. Now, first of all...
Oh, okay, so it was a humanoid shape that has wings.
Yeah,
Okay,
kinda.
humanoid
Yeah.
in D&D terms means bipedal. That is literally just what humanoid means.
Okay,
It
when I
will-
say humanoid, I mean like well, when I
Except
say
if you're an elf, but yeah, that's
Yeah,
not the
based
case.
It
off
looked
of
humanoid,
Drift's
but you couldn't
description, not
understand
D&D
what
description.
exactly what it was. Basically.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Now,
Okay, so it looked like it was roughly human shaped.
you know what? We should just do the way that we do humanoid, man. We should just do the way we do humanoid by the way that you use it, because that's way better. Anyway, now first of all, yeah, before you guys see it coming in here, it is gone. Now, first of all, yeah, but you guys don't sense anything. But before you're able to act, no, actually, no. Nothing happens as of this moment, essentially. But what do you guys do as the light comes back into the room?
I can't
Sorry,
say what I'm going to do for retaliate. Fight. No? Okay.
I'm
Sorry,
Sorry, we couldn't tell if you were talking to us or somebody else.
okay.
What did you say?
Do you remember? Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, Sage, were you talking to us?
No.
Oh, okay. So, okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Bird.
do you remember what was the last thing we said in our conversation?
It's easy to forget after something like that happens to you. Not gonna lie.
I asked if you wanted one.
I just, as this happens, I pull my dagger back in. I take a deep breath, and I'm like, I don't want one. Thank you very much.
Alright, suit yourself.
You.
That was weird, eh?
We're now
Acting
gonna.
like
I have
nothing
two
happened.
separate.
We're
Oh,
now.
yeah, I also
separate-
pretend I didn't see anything.
Golden, Golden, I'm now gonna describe this in a very simple manner. I wanted a dramatic entrance for Golden. You have to excuse me.
But I'm gonna real quick. I just want to say, Bird, you and I exchange a look, or at least I exchange a look with you, like we both know what we saw, but we're gonna keep quiet for now. That kind of.
Yeah.
Golden, I don't know. First of all, Merlin is currently on his own. I do wanna tell you. So.
Can you please roll me a
I'm
investigation
also on
check?
my own.
Because I don't have access to actually rolling investigation.
Oh, that is my bad. I will fix that for you immediately. You should have access to it. Where are you? Golden, there we go. Alright.
Is the girl asleep?
She didn't even notice anything. In fact, it may even have helped her sleep. All of a sudden, the room going dark. Yeah, that would make me fall asleep immediately.
Well, no, but I mean, is she asleep currently? Like she was. Not...
She was asleep beforehand, and she's asleep now. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
She didn't even notice anything. So that's
Right. Yeah, because she's asleep. Yeah, which
Yeah.
is great. Yeah. I assumed that she was, which is part of why I was like, let's not make any.
All right. Make me an investigation check, then, Golden. You
We'll find the room where Merlin is.
Golden, can you... okay, so click on your character sheet really quick, and then switch it to... or click on as... and then also take off for DM. Now, you don't find... hold on a second. Let me roll you a luck... roll me a D100 really quick.
D100.
Yeah, a D100. I'm just gonna pick a room in random now. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do this. You all of a sudden, Oricus, you feel a smoke cloud come over your room. It does. Hold on. How do you actually? I should ask you. Why am I doing this? How do you enter Oricus's room?
Keep in mind, I am sitting on the floor with my legs crossed.
You help?
Not asleep because he doesn't need.
Need help? What's that? Need help?
Do you even need light?
I'll get this thing
I
fixed
look
up.
asleep. Like, I look asleep, but I'm not. I'm fully aware.
There are keyholes, so you can look through.
You know what? Actually, if you want to help, go slap me. I didn't tell you to do that.
So Golden, what are you doing exactly?
Again, I am trying to find the room, the one I am trying to find, aka trying
You're
to find
looking for
Merlin's room.
You just.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you walk past.
Weird.
So are you? Eric asked, "How are you doing so? Are you floating through as mist? Are you, as Eric suggested, are you literally walking through the building? What are you doing? How are you doing so?"
Let's say the corridors are dark enough for me to face through them.
That is pretty much one of the things that he can do, but that's not here or there. Yeah, you face into Oricus's room. You see that that is not the room. Do you just leave immediately as you see that it isn't? Also, I'm gonna say that your passive perception is so low, Oricus, that you don't even notice him.
So I don't notice a mist going through the wall.
No, he's not a mist. He goes. No, that's not how that works. He just It's hard to explain.
What he's saying is, yeah. So without giving too many details, it sounds like he, with some sort of ethereal form, peeks into your room just far enough for him to perceive you, and then backs out. And Eric is saying that he does not enter the room far enough for you to perceive him.
Yes, precisely. Now, essentially, yeah. But roll me another investigation check really quick, and roll it with advantage this time, please.
Who should do that?
Okay.
Golden.
Okay.
Unless somebody's.
What is this investigation for? Because I feel like
this is just finding a room with one person in it. Okay, this is not groundbreaking. He's not this.
I also really don't think we should be picky about this right now. Let's just roll with it.
I'm more okay. Well, later on down the road, when stats do matter for specific things, investigation is looking for fine details, small details. If you're looking at like a script and seeing with the forgery, that's investigation. If you're looking for bigger objects or something in general, like a room.
This room, by the way.
So Sage, just to clarify, he's looking for a specific person. What would you call that?
Yes, that's tracking or perception.
All of the areas are dark. Okay, so the easiest way I can describe it, people have turned off the lights at this point. So you could look through the keyhole, and you see ability to face from the shadow that you're in at the moment through the other side. You could just do that right now. Yeah, go right ahead, bud. Now, essentially, do you do it as you find Merlin's room?
Well, of course.
Okay, and I'm gonna say that Merlin has a passive perception of 22, which means that he sees you, because you're not hiding when you enter that room, right? Or are you trying to hide?
Well, of course I'm trying to hide.
Okay, roll me a stealth check, please. With advantage. You do get advantage automatically because of your magic item.
Stealth check, advantage.
Yeah. You see that all of a sudden, as you enter the room, you see that Merlin then... What are you? You see that...
I quickly teleport... I quickly go behind him as I cover his mouth really quietly.
Before Merlin even gets a chance to speak, he just...
Shh, old man. I'm not here just for you. I'm only here to take down the one thing that came in here. Now listen up closely. There's a thing inside of here that I'm trying to exterminate. You're not one of them, and you're either gonna help me, or I am going to banish you. Intimidation.
Remember, Eric, when you do a mumbled voice like that, your mic is cutting you out.
It is It's intentionally.
Well, no, like I saw you making a sound, but no one heard anything. You gotta bring your mic closer. Otherwise
okay, I need to break this to you. You teleport up behind Merlin. You get the opportunity to do that, absolutely. Because it's complete darkness here. Most of the people have turned off lights, by the way, at this point, and there's no light in the corridor that you're currently traveling through. So, first of all, also, I don't even... Have I set up your... Hold on, vision. Yeah, I have. And essentially, yeah, the lights were taken out once you... Like, the butlers went around the room, like, taking out the lights, essentially. So yeah, but that's not no here or there. Now, essentially, you see that he then nods to you, he does. He doesn't look scared of you, but he nods at you. He does.
Okay. I let off my hand off his mouth.
You lay your hand off of Merlin's mouth, and you see that he then says, "All right, you can just ask next time. You see Merlin that says.
Things need to be quiet because if I alert it, this house will be probably a blood house by the end.
Okay, do you know what the demon's name is?
I do not know exactly, I do not know its form, but I can feel its presence around me.
Okay, first of all, you see that he shows you a mark. You see that he shows you a mark over his chest. And and you know this as a sigil tattoo. He cannot, and you know this as a sigil tattoo. It's essentially it's a tattoo of a pentagram over Merlin's chest. And you know that people that have this cannot be possessed by a fiend. Doesn't matter how powerful the fiend is, they cannot possess him. A spirit maybe, but not a devil or demon.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
But I want to know, does everyone else have this sigil on them?
No, not the rest of the party. I know that Drift don't have it, most likely. I mean, she doesn't come from this place, and I'm pretty sure that like Urdak and the rest of the party don't have it. But how do we know? But my sons have it. So if we need to, we can do a exorcism against everybody present if it comes to it.
Unfortunately, it's the only option we have. We don't have another option. We have to find this...
Before you say anything else, you hear a blood-curdling scream coming from the other door, you do.
Okay.
The entire place hears
this. Just alert everyone else and be...
Wait, who hears? Does everyone hear it?
Everybody in the entirety of the building hears it. People are storming out.
Immediately running over there.
Okay, so Oricus, you burst through your door, and you just see...
Hold on. Let's clarify what everyone's reaction is before Eric goes any further. Before Eric does anything else, let's clarify what the players are going to do after hearing this.
Okay, what does everybody do? Okay, Ashad, what do you do?
I opened my door and wild shape into a cheetah just so I can basically bolt down the hallway.
Okay, you're not far away. You're actually right next to this, but like literally.
Oh, I don't wild shape, man.
Okay, you don't wild shape, but essentially you see Ashad that the I do want to explain.
Not yet.
Okay.
So he leaves. So just to clarify, because we want to know who leaves their room first before you give an explanation, right? Because some of us may not choose to get up at all. Yeah.
Don't provide too much information. We want raw reactions. We
All right.
like any information we get them.
All right.
Yeah, you want to make sure that everybody actually decides to even investigate it before you describe it.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Hold on. Let's just go down the list. So.
I know. Continue.
Okay. So, Nexa, what do you do?
Oh, I'm immediately like just running out the room and I'm running like up to the door and
actually
after we're done this, he's immediately gonna go break it down.
Urdak, I gotta sorry, Urdak. Sorry, Oricus, I need to ask you a question. Do you even open the door, or do you just slam through the door like a fucking battering ram?
I just slammed through the door.
Hey, hold up, because I'm at the door first. I'm next to it. He's gonna bolt next to me.
First of all, the person that would be there first is the person that would be able to get to that door before any one of all of you is Golden, because he has more speed than all of you combined.
Okay, well let's also be clear that hold on. So Ashad, your door is next door. Nexo's door is not next door. Nexo is aside from me and Ibisis the farthest away.
Oh, I am very close. You guys are.
I thought you were all the way the fuck over there.
No.
I'm up here, so I'm actually not that far.
Oh, hold on a second.
Okay, so you're like down a hallway.
I do apologize for like not moving the camera there. That is my fault. Now.
Okay, so let's assume that Arcus bolts out. I'm going to also assume that Stem steps out, but quietly.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna play with them. So
forget about Stem, forget about Urdak for now. We're just gonna say that they do, but like move on.
But yeah,
Second.
they'll join us slowly. They're not super rushed about it.
Yeah.
So
a little note, I don't have a
Ibesis?
vision of my token.
I'm gonna look up at you, and I'm gonna give you kind of a look like, should we go investigate? that?
Zoom out, Nexo. Oh, sorry, zoom out, Golden.
Yeah, there's
Ibis, I just.
All right, so
What's it, Bird?
I'm gonna ask you, hey, can you watch her? Or no, actually, I look over
yeah,
at Iman, and I say, hey, Iman, keep an eye on her.
You see that he then turns back to, and you see that he then says to you, "No problem, go."
All right.
And
So then,
Oh yeah, let the werewolf
I
take care
usher
of the
for
child.
Ibesis.
I mean, I know he's
Yeah,
strategy, but
I mean, honestly, he's the most capable of doing so out of anybody in the room. So,
yeah, I know. But in the traditional sense of the werewolf is generally not to be trusted.
I mean, you guys,
ironic, yes.
you
It
guys,
does seem a bit ironic.
you guys do need to be careful soon, though, because it's about to reach that time of the month. But yeah, anyway. Now,
Okay.
anyway.
Okay. So, anyways, so yeah, I usher for Ibesis to follow me, and I heading downstairs. And I am fully equipped. My goggles are now down again. I've got dark
Wait,
vision
would I
on.
need help downstairs?
Okay.
Since
I
I have
assume not.
Yeah,
I
I guess
assume
I
you have
just
your own
split
means
it.
of-
You guys are gonna take at least 2 turns. Like, the easiest way that I'm gonna describe this, Golden, you're the first one through the door. First of all, the door itself is not locked. It is fully. First of all, the hinges.
This is the door.
Yeah. Yeah.
God, fucking.
Yeah. First of all, the first person that is able to. Golden,
Yes.
can you see anything?
No.
Okay.
I sent you an image.
Replace your token. Replace your token.
I'll replace this token over. Okay.
I was about to do that.
Can you see anything? Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Typically, isn't this fucking harsh? Can you see anything now?
Ibesis,
No,
do you
I
have your
can't.
weapon
Hold on, let me
drawn
do
already
it.
or no?
Just yeah, you gotta replace the token on yourself.
I placed it myself.
Okay, where are you?
At the entrance. Just give me 1 second. Just difficulties, you know. Just
To your left, to
difficulties.
the left, to the left.
Don't mind me. Okay, over here.
No, over here, over here. Over here. You have more speed. You can teleport, and at the same time, you also have a bonus action dash, and you also have a fucking So don't worry about you reach the room. You enter. Okay, so first of all, you can just push the door open, and the door will open. I'm guessing you do this at full speed.
On the contrary, that door should not be very easily to open. Like,
Why
Asharon
not?
melted that specifically to keep her in.
First of all, that's not how acid
wait.
works against locks.
No,
Secondly,
you can't unlock it. Is the point? Is he specifically melted it in a way to? Unless I'm wrong, Asharon.
that's
no,
not how that would
I
work.
assumed that it would. No, that is how it works. If you're melting the locking mechanism, there's no way to unlock it. Like
It would just break the lock.
Wait, but that's what we're
If you
saying is,
listen to- okay.
yeah.
It would
That's
melt
what I'm saying.
the entire locking mechanism, meaning that the entire the entire thing would melt off. Meaning that
No. That's what I'm saying.
My acid
You
isn't
totally
that
misunderstood.
strong.
Yeah, I think I will clarify, since Eric did not understand the first time, because Sage, you and I were on the same page, and we just didn't really say anything more. What he was trying to do with the acid is very carefully melt the locking mechanism so that she could no longer open her door. He was spitefully
As long
locking
as
her in.
So I was correct. It was sleight of hand. Okay, never mind. Never mind then. It was sleight of hand. Okay,
Well, yeah, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
The point is that door is not easily openable. You
All right.
have to break it.
All right.
Or
Now,
teleport it.
yeah. Give me an athletics check, Cole. Really quick. To break it down. You're not able to open it. This may be a fucked situation. You are not able to. Not on that athletic check. You need higher. You see a gigantic man rush up behind you. You do.
Oh my god! I move out of the way.
Yeah, I'm just gonna charge the door and just completely
roll-
with my own 2 bombs.
Roll. No.
I weigh half a
Roll
ton.
with
I feel like that
advantage.
door-
Roll with athletics with advantage. I will allow it. I'll roll it with advantage. I want to see what happens.
Okay, yeah.
You do like a rush against the door. The door smashes into a billion few pieces. As you enter the door, the first thing you see is that the woman dead on the ground. Hold on, let me... Yeah, open the door, please. Thank you. Now, essentially, you see the woman dead on the ground. First of all...
Hold on. Sage has a question before you explain any further.
That's not a question. It was just a joke. But I was gonna say that Orthicus very briefly turned into a siege machine.
Yes. Now, first of all, I mean, he might as well turn into the fucking Attack Titan, anyway. Now, first of all...
That's basically what he just did.
Yeah, now, no, the Armor Titan, not the Attack Titan.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
I knew what you meant.
But essentially, you see the woman dead. The window, by the way... First of all, Ordicus, you were so loud you probably spooked the intruder. So he was already way out of there by the time you... like, that is like 2 turns.
How do we know?
Yeah.
Because the window is smashed open, it
Thank
is.
you.
Alright,
That's
so I'm
what
gonna-
we were waiting for.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna run to the window and try to burst through the wall again to try to get to the backside.
This is gonna... Okay, you're talking about going through straight cobblestone.
Well, obviously I'm gonna go,
Also,
try to go for the
also,
window.
you're on the top. No, stop.
I
You're on the
follow
top
up
floor.
from behind.
No, he's not. He's on the ground floor.
You're on the... This is the ground floor.
Yeah, we're all on the ground floor. The only people not on the ground floor were me and Ibisis, who are currently on our way.
Hold on, let me quickly put an X on her...
Continue.
Yeah. You walk over to there. Roll me another athletics check really quick.
Alright.
Are you attempting to smash through the wall, or are you trying to jump through the window?
Roll me it again with advantage really quick.
Both. Both, you could say. I'm trying to do both.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so Merlin has a second, he does. He comes up to you, casts guidance on you. He casts guidance on you, so roll with guidance on your next athletics check.
I already rolled
First
like
athle-
twice.
Yeah,
It was a
his
25.
first one was 24.
That's not gonna be enough. You need it, because, think about it. Smashing through straight, like, stone is not...
Keep in mind, he's not just trying to smash through the wall, he's trying to fit through the window, so at best...
Yes, but
might
he...
knock out a few pebbles.
just give me another athletics check, but this time just do it with advantage. I'll say that it's an
Describe it as... You
Advantage and
describe it as
guidance.
cobblestone,
Yeah.
which is just stone blade on top of stone.
Wow, those were
It's
very
basically-
bad.
You basically then slam... I'll say that a 20 gets you through it the third time. You essentially just burst through the window, and you see that, and you don't see... first of all, I'm sorry to, like, tell you, but the
My
person...
passive perception's shit, but I'm just...
The person is gone at this point. You look left and right, I'm guessing. Like, immediately as you exit the
I'm
window.
just trying to scare the living shit out of them right now. I'm gonna, like, bang my shield very loudly to call my horse.
Oh! You just... You hear...
Predator horse, by the way.
What is the name of your horse again?
The horse named is Albera.
Okay,
Albera.
you managed to summon Albera. We're gonna describe the scene of what happens to Ordicus. Merlin walks through the room. He's like trying to resuscitate this woman. She's decapitated. Her head has been cleanly chopped off. It has.
Why is he resuscitating a decapitated corpse?
He's trying to use healing magic. That's what I'm trying to get the point to.
Reattach the head.
Yes, it doesn't work.
You need regeneration or like
He's
regeneration, basically.
wondering to himself if Revivify... I don't even know if Revivify would allow it to do it.
Yes.
Okay, so here's what I'll say, Eric. It does... Okay, there are spells that can regrow and reattach limbs, correct?
Regeneration.
Let me...
Regeneration.
Hold on, let me go on the
Does
lingering...
have regeneration?
Let me go on the lingering injuries table. Let me quickly... Let me
No,
quickly...
that's not the question. Does Merlin possess a spell and/or, as Sage is saying, regeneration? Does he possess that spell?
He does not possess the spell regeneration. No, regenerate.
It doesn't work.
Yeah,
it just doesn't work.
Yeah, this is even way. This is way too savage. That's the problem.
So here's the kicker, right?
Want to help me how to find bears?
Huh?
Drift's guidance.
Yeah,
With Drift's guidance,
Actually?
and if Merlin possessed the
I
ability
see one
to cast
pair. Let me know. Thank
regeneration,
you.
you could theoretically revive a decapitated person because it actually takes.
Okay, no. Regeneration
No.
wouldn't revive them. It would just reattach the head, and you need to cast an entirely separate spell to actually revive them.
But actually, here's a fun fact: the brain remains alive for
Okay,
almost the entire
when
minute after being decapitated.
we are not
so if you
gonna
reattach the head fast enough, you wouldn't even have died.
Okay, game mechanics wise, that's not how the game works. And secondly, I do not like saying that. I hate saying that's not how the game works. But that's not how the game works. So,
Okay,
like,
to be fair, if magic was real and you could theoretically magically reattach someone's head, as long as you did it within a minute, they would not die or suffer any negative side effects at all.
yeah, the problem is that it's a 5th level spell.
Guys, both of you, shut the fuck up. The main point being, Merlin does not have this spell. Moving on.
Yeah, so it doesn't work. Period. Yeah.
I don't even know why we keep going off of tangents.
Did you say Ashad rolled perception? Is that what you said?
No.
What did you say?
I said, moving on. What's happening?
First of all, what are you doing? What are you? I actually want to ask Cole. What are you doing? Are you just standing in the middle of this room? Just genuine question. Or are you disappearing again? Because you can absolutely do that.
Golden? Oh, he's muted for some reason.
Oh, excuse
There
me.
we go.
So I go, trying to go in, of course, to inspect.
Yeah, you go. You head into the room. You see that. You see. By the way, the first thing you see as you enter the room is that you see the wall is. Somebody has crashed through the wall, and all of a sudden you hear. And as you see, like a horse just ride off in the distance, you do. Anyway,
I'm sure we know who crashed through the wall.
Everybody knows.
I'm pretty sure he watched Orthicus eat.
Yeah, but you just hear.
I stepped aside. Just so he could do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm pretty sure he knew.
Yeah, I know. Let's continue. Now, first of all,
Feel a light breeze.
first of all, you go riding. Oricus, I'm sorry, but give me a perception check really quick. Actually, I'm tempted to say disadvantage even.
Go ahead and follow me.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Give me a perception check with disadvantage, please. You are looking for somebody.
There we go.
This could still be really good. I have faith.
No, not very bad.
It's not as bad as it could be. You gotta give it up. Anyway, now
No, I'm just trying to. I'll intimidate him wherever the fuck he is.
you you don't find anybody. What do you do? Genuine question.
Where's the fucking stairway?
I'm gonna.
I'll fix it. Sorry.
Found the stairway.
I'll fix it for you.
That's not gonna help me though. Oh well.
I'm just gonna make my way back.
There.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
You are so welcome. Did Ibis come with you?
I believe so. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Ibby, I got you.
Yeah, I'm trying.
There you go.
Whoa.
The door, they all basically, you see that Arcus is standing outside. He's like just leaning against the wall, and he's just standing here. Shaking his head, and look, when he sees you come, Arcus just shakes his head.
He shakes his head like I have no idea what's happening.
No, like, it's too late.
Oh, like, we made it too late,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make my way back and enter the room.
You actually hear Merlin audibly shout, "Fuck!" You do. Like, genuinely a sincere scream as he punches the wall as hard as he can.
I could be breaking through that anytime soon.
And you see that he then...
Asharon is, like, shocked that someone died, but also it was this lady, so do we really care?
You see that
Says
Merlin...
out loud. I always heard that karma was a bitch, but this is a little much, don't you think?
You see that Merlin that says,
No, it's just karma.
It doesn't matter! She was a human being! Give some fucking respect! You see Merlin that says...
take the blanket or the sheaths of the bed and then cover her body.
Yeah.
And then Drift kind of somewhat coldly says, correction, she's a corpse.
You see that Merlin, like, has no fucking... He's not in the mood for this, and he's just... Oh, he's upset. He is, because...
I also again, I'm joking, but I also have a serious look on my face. You know what I mean? Like almost like an annoyed look on my face.
Yeah,
I'm clearly not happy either.
Yeah.
Just says under her breath. That's it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely! You see that Arcus is just gonna have the same sentiment, like, not at you, like, yeah, fair enough. I'm not gonna say anything else. And you see that this man comes outside and he's just like, what's going on? Can somebody talk? Ashad, you're the man that's closest to this guy, by the way. I'm just telling you, so that you are aware.
So yeah, this guy, one of the employees comes out asking what's going on.
Wait,
No. The father of the daughter, the other girl, it comes out and he
so
literally...
one of the other residents comes out asking what's happening.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. If there's a child in presence, I'm gonna like move my.
The child
body
is
to
not
block the
present.
view of the body.
The child is not currently present. It's the
I
father
covered the
of
body
the...
anyway. I've covered the body with shit.
Okay.
Um,
I just pointed the corpse. I just pointed the
You just
corpse.
point at the corpse. Okay.
you know,
Oh,
I
well,
tried
okay.
to
So
say-
he can't quite see the corpse from where he's at right now.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say that Ergadaki and Stem gets the same fuking look by Ashad, and then
So
we're gonna
let's
move
say
on.
Ashad points at the corpse, and I just say, "There's a room in there." That
Okay.
really coldly.
Is it just me, or is there something wrong with the dynamic lighting of this map?
I think it's just a little wonky with all the different characters that are moving around.
I think so
Yeah.
too. It's weird. It's weird.
Anyway, I wanted to ask, well, of course, in the character,
Yeah.
Merlin.
Yeah. You stare onto Merlin. You do.
What you guess this could have been?
You see that Merlin then gets his like creative mind going. I'm gonna let him roll an I'm gonna have him roll an investigation check.
Oh, and Drift takes a solid. By the way, Golden, Drift gets a good look at you and gives you a look. She doesn't say anything, but she gives you this look like, "Hey, what's up?" As if she knows exactly who you are. Like she gives you this look like she knows, right? You get the sense that she knows something. You know what I mean? She knows.
Merlin then says,
She gives you kind of this.
This is
You okay, by the way?
golden, but doesn't say.
Like I don't say anything, but I give you a look as if I know it was you that entered my room. Like now that I'm seeing you, I know it was you.
Merlin then spends like a second. He does.
I'll just peek an eye and go back to the body. Anyway,
It clearly was.
We are both now leaning over the body, investigating.
It's clearly the same thing. Sulfur, sharp weapon.
Write down the time quickly.
You see that Merlin then brings out his book, he does some knowledge, and he writes it down in it. And you see that, like, soon after this, you see that, what's going on? You see, as literally, like, you do, and you see that, like, Sam walks over here.
Got another one.
You see that Sam walks over to the other guy, and you see that...
Drift says, we got another
Did
one.
you answer?
Alright. We're gonna slow down. Sorry, what did you say, Ashad?
No, I said
not me.
we got
Not you.
another one.
Oh yeah. Ashad, you see that? Okay, we're gonna handle the public. Okay, you guys just keep this on low key. Okay, we'll handle the rest. You see that like Dinas then walks over. He does, and he's gonna start talking to.
Right.
Yeah.
Is Orthicus still outside?
No, I ran outside, looked around, just trying to scare them off, basically, and I came back and I covered her body with the.
You kind of walk back in the window.
Oh, through the wall. That I fucking
Yeah, through the wall. Drift looks up and is like, "Was that you?" And
Yes.
I point at the wall. I'm like, "Okay."
I'm gonna
And I
point
go-
at the door too because it's just completely smashed.
I'm like, and I ask, "Was the window open before you smashed that shit down?"
You think I can fit through that small of a window?
I'm not asking about you. I'm asking about whether or not it was open before you tried
It
to
was
get through it.
destroyed.
It was destroyed before you got in here?
Yes.
Now I'm looking puzzled because I'm not sure what to, you know what I mean? I'm like,
I'd say we must gather everyone and then do a full-on interrogation.
And I ask, did anybody hear the window get smashed? For the scream?
Cole, Golden, you did. You
Yes.
did. You absolutely did. I'm gonna say that you did because your hearing is higher than everybody else, I think, if I don't remember wrong.
Approximately how much time passed between the smashing of the window and the scream?
Around
3 seconds.
3 seconds.
Yeah, I'm just giving it to you raw. That the speed of this killer is extraordinary.
Right now, he is the most suspicious person. And I'm gonna have my
I
axe pointed at him.
cast detect magic. I'm casting detect magic.
You don't sense any. Are you just casting it, or are you using the fucking 10
I'm
minutes?
straight up casting.
Okay, you cast. You do your arm things, and you basically like start to like detect magic, but you don't sense. This is the fucking weirdest shit ever, because there's no residue of magic. That's the thing. It is only like they're like I
By the way, I should also
Yeah.
I'm gonna collect some of the sulfur at the same time.
Oh yeah, you collect.
I
You
just
basically
wanna
take
say,
some of the sulfur up. You do. Yeah.
Since Griff is doing the hand motion for detect magic, right? That's how you cast it.
Yeah,
Yeah. Ibis just says amateur.
amateur.
Yeah. You see that.
Under her breath. Audible.
You see that Merlin then speaks up. He does, and he then says, "All right, we're gathering up everybody that lives here. I think that's the right move now." And we gather them all up, and we start to talk to everyone. We do, and we ask. Well, there's no point in asking. I think that we just need to interrogate people at this point.
I should ask and or maybe hope for clarification. By the way, Ibisis, my hand motion is like very brief. It's not like a whole like, you know, complicated thing. It's like I wave my hand over it real quickly.
Riff, can you
Like it's a
check or investigate
I'm gonna go and
the
help my
body,
son.
the decapitation, if you can see what type of weapon was used?
what does it look like I'm doing?
Because there's the
don't-
Minotaur has an axe.
Yeah, there's no an axe wouldn't have caused something this precise.
It's mostly it could. You, I'll tell you this from the previous person that got killed. It's weird. It is. It's weird because it could be something surgical, like a scalpel, or it could be a scimitar.
It's like extremely precise.
It could also be a gladius. But the thing is that this is so clean. This, like, the thing is that this is not from an axe. I can tell you that. The axe has too much of a rough shape around it. But I'll tell you this. It looks...
I'm not just casting... By the way, I'm not just casting Detect Magic on, like, the objects. I am also casting Detect Magic on the
around the
fabric of
room.
space-time itself. Not on the fabric of space-time itself.
That's not how that works.
It is because I have awareness of space-time.
That
Right? And
that
could
doesn't
be nothing,
mean
but, like,
anything.
it does.
Not in
it
this
does-
context.
It does if your spell affected space-time. There are spells that affect space-time, and so if you used your spell on space-time to, for example, create a portal, that should be detectable. If I have awareness of the fabric of space-time, which
I'm gonna drop this on you. It doesn't.
it doesn't. So
Anyway.
that's fine. There's nothing. Okay, there's nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
I
if
just wanted
the
to clarify that if there was some sort of teleportation spell used, that's also what I would have been looking for.
I mean, that would... to be fair, yeah, at that point I'd just have you roll a Arcana with advantage. But at the same time, like I'm telling you, there's no magic. Like
You're right.
that is still conjuration magic, teleportation magic, and conjuration. Which means that
I just wanted to clarify that I wasn't only looking at the body; I was looking at the entire space around us.
Yeah, I agree, and that's perfectly fine. I'm just telling you, there's nothing here. Anyway, let's move on.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's fair. Just
Now,
to clarify.
now this creature, you see that Merlin then is gonna say, right. I think I'm rightly done with this room. And you see that he then tries to make his way past you, Drift.
I'm also just gonna push past.
You would, like, you pushing past, like, Drift would be an insane fucking level of...
Well, I deliberately get out of the way.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Mr. Cole, you... What do you...
I messaged you. Please just say gold.
Oh,
please.
sorry.
Oh my fucking god.
yeah, you've said his real name like 7 times now. Which, I mean, I wouldn't mind. But...
No. My actual real name is Golden.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah.
He's Greek. Anyway, now, let's get into
That's what says IP address.
it is, it's 22P8. Anyway. Now, first of all, Merlin is gonna bury his hand in his head. And you see that the rest, his hand in his head? Is that the right phrase?
What?
His head in his... You mean his hand... Yeah, you've screwed me up now. Yeah, his head in his hand.
To be fair, if I can screw you up, I feel like it's a fair game.
Yeah, fair enough.
I walk up to... Sorry.
I want to say that I will stay in here to investigate more on the body on what did this, who did this exactly.
What I'm gonna do myself is...
You hear that the guy, as he comes down
Hold on, Eric. Is that Nexo or Bird? Who was that?
It was me.
Nexo. What were you saying?
Yeah. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bang my shield to get everyone's attention.
You see a guy come down, the French guy come down the stairs, and you see that he then goes, "What is going on? I was trying to get him sleep."
I need everybody in this entire building to gather up in the lobby, now.
What is this about? You see
There's been another murder.
You hear, like, gasps and, like, sounds. Does my... sir? You see the father. You know this guy here? He speaks up and he says, do I have to get my child out there? Okay.
Everyone.
You see that he then, like, soon and later, like, he just walks, and he just gets the child, and he just walks away, he does. You see that Merlin walks up behind you. We might need to go up and get him on, and, the girl.
Get them done.
I'll head upstairs and I'll get him. You see that Merlin then says...
Merlin! I call Merlin.
I'm not even sure you heard the conversation they had.
Oh, never mind. Okay, if it was like a whisper, then never mind.
It was literally just to basically get...
Actually, no, she's gonna call him over anyways.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, not because of what you said, though. Not because of what you said.
Alright. You're in another
Introduce me to
room.
your friend here?
I don't even know who this guy is.
And then I look back at our mysterious friend here.
You see that he then says, and then he walks out. He does.
So do you want to ask something?
Hold on, I'm gonna... Okay, so Merlin is gonna head upstairs for now.
I'm just kind of giving you a look like go ahead and explain. Go ahead and speak. Right? I'm not taking like any BS. I am totally focused on you. It's not like a I think you did this look. It's like a very like go ahead, explain yourself. tell me what's going on, right? Like I'm expecting you to have some answers.
Okay. So, I have been sent by some type of organization or group or order, you may say. And I've been sent here for a classified reason that I will not discuss.
Don't beat around the bush. You're hunting the fiend.
I am... Well, yes.
Don't bullshit me.
I'm not only to hunt the fiend, but protect the people in here.
I really don't care. The point is, we're after the same thing, correct?
Correct.
Good. Then let's cut to the chase. What's your opinion?
Investigate on everyone.
Everyone.
Find and possibly see if either someone did it or something.
That's obviously someone or something. Do you mean like? Explain.
Basically,
How do you intend to figure out who did it? This shit happened within the span of 3 seconds. As far as I can tell, there's not a single person in this room that could have done that.
Possibly a demon.
No shit.
You hear a ruckus going on outside. Orticus, you are like you hear like you just see like a guy is like trying to push past you, like being like a guy literally walks up to you. He does, and hold on a second. Who am I gonna do this? Ah, this guy. That's perfect. All right, you see that he then is just like, tell me what is going on.
Is that the guy who was crying?
It is.
Oh, it is. No, wait. I thought it was a French guy. Hold on. Give me. No,
that's the guy who was crying.
All right, that is my mistake. That is my mistake. Hold on.
Glad I wasn't just being racist.
Did I name the same guy? No, I didn't name him the same thing. That would have been racist. Yeah, he pushes past Stem and Urgdak. I feel like Stem and Urgdak isn't that heavily invested in this. Now, and essentially...
I mean, yeah, Stem is kind of keeping his eye out, but Urgdak's kind of like, hey, what's going on?
What's going on? Yeah, and essentially, you see the butler then is just, please, sir, don't... And you see that he doesn't... I do not care. I want to know what is going on. What is going on?
Gather everybody in the same room, and then we will explain later.
I will not be questioned by you and your witter friends.
I'm gonna like slam my axe to the fucking ground, basically.
So hard that it cracks.
Yeah, you.
The floorboard is.
You see that he then spends like a second. You cannot just intimidate me, and you see that like.
I hear this.
Yeah, you. I'll say that this guy is loud enough for you to hear it for sure. Yeah.
All right, I appear behind him, and there is.
Are you wasting your Misty Step to do this?
Oh, I have a couple of Misty Steps, my dude.
I am just. Hey, use your Misty Steps.
You do remember?
No.
Remember
I
that
know.
Item that I have now. You do remember that item I have now, right?
Hey. I know. I'm just saying. I've
got a couple.
You have a limited set, so you need to be careful with that shit. Anyway.
Yeah. I'm going to. Okay. To be fair, before I do that, let me just ask: if I do that, will you allow me to roll intimidation with advantage?
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Then I'm going to do exactly that. I'm going to appear behind him with my holy sword at his throat. Hold on, let me roll my intimidation real quick. Make sure it's the right character. Where's my intimidation?
Just because most of these guys are racist doesn't mean this is okay.
Well, there's other reasons.
Okay. And like next to
shit.
Golden.
Okay.
Let me intimidate him.
That rolled really bad. Either way, I now have a holy blade next to his throat, and I say, if you don't cooperate, we're just going to execute you here on suspicion of being the murderer.
You wouldn't dare!
Orthicus, go ahead.
We're gonna like I'm just gonna put my both my hands on the axe and just like
raise them above.
And I'm gonna
Roll
roll
intimidation.
I'm gonna roll intimidation.
Oh, are you going to?
I feel like he should also get advantage. Just because
Wait! I would no. This would not be because that has nothing to do with this factor.
Either way, I still think he should get advantage.
But-
But that's up to you.
But because Orticus is raising his axe, you can't even raise it above your head, man. You would hit the fucking the fucking ceiling.
I'm gonna like scrape on the ceiling, and everybody would just hear the scraping noise.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Merlin has already headed outside.
I'm just gonna roll with advantage.
Now, yeah, roll with that. Yeah, I think that's fine. That is
A
perfectly fine.
21. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's pissing himself.
I forgot to fucking put your strength modifiers into. Never mind. It doesn't matter. No, actually, it depends. Never mind. I'm not gonna get into it. First of all, you see that Orticus all of a sudden raise his fucking axe, and you see this man go from being like mildly annoyed, like I'm not taking any of your bullshit, to looking like he's gonna shit himself, and he says, "Okay, I will not do this. Okay, just let me go."
Now I'm rolling persuasion, and I'm gonna say, "You really think we won't?"
Okay? First of all, you see that he then stops. Okay, just get me away from your friend. Okay, I just don't want to deal with him.
Then
Okay.
sit the fuck down.
Okay, just let me go.
I'm gonna put my axe down with a massive thud.
Yeah. First of all, you still have him restrained at the moment, by the way.
Well, no, I move my sword so that he can then sit down.
Yeah, he walks over here and he's just gonna sit down
Yeah,
here.
that's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, and I'm also. Oh, okay. Unless Orthicus does this first.
You see that the butler then walks up. Do you guys need any help with anything? You see he then says.
No, I want everybody to gather up here and sit.
Okay. Everybody move into an orderly fashion and quickly sit down on the couches that has been assigned for you. I am telling you to do this. This is not an option. You see the man then speaks. What gives you the right to speak like that to us? You see that he then says. And he says that this gigantic fucking guy here, okay? Just do as he says. He'll let you go. You see that all of them are just like fair enough, I guess. You see that they all moved over here, I'll say, and they sit down accordingly. Hold on. This guy, hold on, who's the dad? This is the dad. Alright, there we go. Hold on.
Beckon,
Where's that man? I'm back.
Beckon, am I allowed to roll investigation and history checks on the body, so maybe I have a clue on what or where?
She's gonna stand right here. She is.
While Orthicus, Arcus, Stem, and Ergdak are basically doing the whole, like, we're watching over you to make sure you don't go anywhere thing. Drift is gonna walk back to the body.
You see that...
I have stayed with
You see that Arcus then says, I'm gonna keep an eye on them. And you see that... You see that Arcus then walks over here, he does. And he takes appropriate actions, he does, essentially. And you see that this guy here is gonna just be like, well, none of the couches fit me, so I'm just gonna sit down over here. And you see that he
will
does...
stand over on the left.
You says this to him, you see that he then says to you, he stares at you for a moment, he does.
I'm gonna just stare right back at him.
He doesn't seem... Okay, so this guy is as big as you.
Yeah, I'm not trying to intimidate him, I'm just telling him.
I'm just telling you how the situation is. He looks at you. And he is just gonna be like...
Back, by the way. Just...
He's gonna nod at you, he is, for a second, and he's gonna then... if you need any help. And he puts his hand on your... his pauldron on your shoulder. And then he moves...
You mean his hand on your pauldron?
Yes, on his pauldron, essentially. Hold on a second. I'm gonna say that the lights are being pauldron, shoulder, whatever, doesn't matter.
Actually, I'm just gonna cast
It's
light.
funny the way you said it.
I'm just gonna cast light. Like put it here.
I say that's fine. Hold on. I think that light lights up more than this, but I'll say that that's fine. You see that like they...
No. I still have like a little bit left.
Okay, you see...
How long were you gone, Sage?
He's gone for a pretty hot
10
minute.
minutes.
Okay. So, while we were trying to figure out what's going on with the murder, we called everybody into the main area. Some of the people were being assholes about it. So Orthicus and I tag teamed to intimidate them, saying that if you did not cooperate, we were going to just execute you on suspicion of being the culprit for the murders. And they're like, okay, guess we're gonna listen. And now Orthicus, Arcus, Urgdak, and Stem are now standing guard over them to make sure everyone stays in the same place. And we're basically playing Clue now.
Okay.
I always wanted
I'm
to
trying to play
murder
a board game and a TTRPG.
Hold on. Where's
Okay,
my
question.
dice?
Well, yeah, fuck. I'm gonna get some more lasagna while you guys do this.
Second question.
What is it, man? Shoot.
Am I allowed to roll history and investigation checks to know exactly, or like trying to find a clue on what exactly
This
is the demon?
This is a religion check.
Religion check. Got it.
Yeah.
Advantage? Is anyone helping me to figure it out too?
Roll.
I guess I can.
I would, but I do not have any knowledge of the demons at this point. Only my own.
You know that this creature is powerful. All of you do. I'll tell you that.
Oh shit, Sherlock.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Can we have a clarification of like are we talking King of the Demons powerful, or are we talking like just a little...
Oh, you think it's a Sazul? No, that would be...
No, I just want some clarification. Like, you said powerful, so it's obviously not like a fucking imp or something. But like, are we talking like uber strong, or are we talking just like stronger than normal?
Why the fuck would I tell you?
We're gonna check with the religion check, I
Okay, because Eric, you tell us because just strictly saying he's powerful is kind of cliche. Like, oh my god, it's a powerful demon. Like,
right? Like we could assume
imps
like
are powerful. Imps are powerful in their own sense.
Yeah, like demons are theoretically already powerful.
All right.
Are you saying powerful as a normal demon should be, or are you saying it's strong in the sense that like we know it's stronger than a normal demon?
We're not asking you for a stat block. We're
You
literally
know
asking for a
that it's
comparison.
not a weak one, which should already alarm you. I'm gonna tell
it's
you
not
that.
a weaker demon. Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
it's not a
good
it's-
enough.
Yeah, it's not a weaker demon, which is something that you should have called for the clues earlier. I'll say this. Okay, so did you roll me a religion check, please?
Back.
I wanna roll
Didn't
a
he already
religion
do
check.
that?
Is
Oh, no.
anybody helping me with this?
Merlin, by the way, just found out that the girls.
He's asked this like 7 times, Eric. So I need you.
I know. I've said roll it.
No, you did. No,
With
you
advantage?
didn't. You didn't. No, he's asking, is anybody helping?
Hold on.
He's asked you like 3 times.
What the? I am not there. You and fucking your business is there. That's not my fucking. You guys can tell me.
Eric, you're the DM.
Oh my.
I said that I would.
Okay, so Ibis is. Okay. Or no, Golden is, sorry.
Then roll it
Religion with advantage. 13.
Eric is beside himself right now. He's trying to do too much.
The problem is that I made 16 characters for this fucking session alone. It's way too much information already. Like, I need to give everybody a fucking arc. That's the thing. Not arc, but I need to give them all personality, and that's hard enough. Now, this game is hard. Anyway, now, first of all, use religion. You don't spot the See, the thing is that... No.
Oh, you're...
No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm sorry, Golden.
No clue?
You have no idea. Not at the moment.
Right.
You
Right,
glance. You glance.
Somebody else
Is the demon? Can I still sense the demon within 1,000 feet of me?
I'll say yes. I'll say you roll with advantage just on principle, I think. Because
Wait,
that...
no, that's not what I'm asking.
That's not what he asked.
Oh.
He has an innate sense for demons.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so it's still close by.
For sure.
And he says that out loud. Okay, it's still nearby. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna shout. So I hear, because you're kind of standing sort of nearby the door to the room that I'm in. I'm just gonna say out loud. How close do you think it is?
Within 1,000 feet, I can't specify beyond that.
I suppose it's better than nothing.
So it's at most like maybe 4 houses away.
It could be. Or it could be right here. You have no way of determining.
Okay, in any direction, it is like 5 houses away.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I do want to mention that you did sense demons in Babylon. It just wasn't anything too noticeable, I'll tell you that.
Well, I did also kind of put that out of my mind, because, you know, I'm in a city. If there's not a demon in there, then, like, it's not...
Then they're doing something wrong. Then they're doing something severely wrong. Anyway, now, then they're bad for business. I don't know how else to put it.
The church there is not doing their job, but also it's expected to find maybe 1 or 2 every once in a while.
I mean, the first
the
thing
biggest city in all of the human empire. Yeah.
There's got to be a couple at least. If that's minimum wise, it could be millions.
Not to mention his own demon is running around. Not that any of us know that except for him, but
yeah.
Oh no, I know that actually. Drift knows.
Technically you know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Drift said nothing.
First of all, you see that. Hold on. Where's Merlin? Where did I?
Green Hood woman, would you know anything about religion?
Okay. I'm not gonna say anything about Iman.
Ask Merlin that. It's an imposter. Funny.
Yeah, it's my stress.
You see that Merlin walks into the room. So it's not the girl, it's not your girl, Drift, and it's not Iman either. I've checked.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh,
you never know.
Once you start looking for demons, they're gonna be... Oh god, I'm gonna be in trouble.
Drift says that out loud, by the way. Yeah, no shit, I was there with them when it happened.
Well, hold on. You say that to Merlin, right?
Yeah.
Well, these creatures can typically just possess anybody at will. That's the thing. That's the...
Yeah, but I was literally there when this happened. I was with Iman and her when it happened. I know it's not them. I also know it's not Ibisis either.
Okay.
Okay, it's probably safe to assume that it's not any of us, since I was outside the door when this happened. Okay, I was next door when this happened.
You see that...
But only you know that.
You see that Merlin then speaks...
Keep in mind perspective.
So you see that Merlin then speaks up in us, and he then says to you, we are going to start a mass exorcism in a minute. But the problem with this is that if we start doing the exorcism, the demon is going to appear, and it's going to try to kill all of us. So we need to get ready. And we need to be as inconspicuous as possible.
Well,
do you understand?
You'll probably be the only one to notice, Will, but Asharon is visibly uncomfortable now.
Yeah, okay, so...
I am gonna turn around now.
I noticed this.
And you
so
see
I
that
noticed this.
Works.
I grab Merlin on the shoulder.
Oh, you stop Merlin before he heads out.
I stop Merlin.
Yeah.
Hold up a second. Before you do that, I'm gonna look around for a little bit. Just hold off for a minute. Okay? If everybody's in the same place, I highly doubt that any murders are gonna take place while everyone is visible to everyone.
Okay.
So assuming we all stay here, or, assuming that most people are, or I'm sorry, assuming that everyone is in a group, we shouldn't have anything to worry about. Let's not do the exorcism just yet.
You see that Merlin then speaks up and says, give me a signal when you want us to start. If you want us to start.
Preach, is what she says.
I want to say, Ibisis, like,
preach? Did you say preach?
Preach, like appreciate, but preach.
Oh, yeah. Merlin then walks into the room he does, and he just sits down and meditates. He does for a minute.
Ibisis says what now?
No. Halfway through like stuff that Merlin was saying, Ibisis just grabs her headpiece. It takes a while for her to take it off, but like she just waits and then takes it off.
Yeah.
And then she starts polishing in the middle of the conversation, and she's still polishing it right now.
Okay.
You
Okay.
see,
So she's polishing her. Okay.
You see that. Oricus. You see that one of the guys says to you. He all of a sudden speaks up. Okay, dude, you can't. I'm sorry, dude. I don't mean to be like an asshole or something, but like my child wants some water. Do you mind if we? Do you mind?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody
so I'm
leaves
walking
this
out.
place, no matter what.
You.
I walk out into the room, and I'm actually going to use. Correct me if I'm wrong. Am I able to create a small amount of water with prestidigitation?
It will disappear.
I have created their spray water though.
Okay.
I think I do.
There is.
I did. I don't know if I.
I wanna drop this on you guys. You guys know that there's a kitchen. Oricus
Well,
knows.
but we don't want anyone going anywhere. Is the problem?
Yes,
because
we
you're
don't
afraid
want
that
to-
somebody. Yeah, I get that. I get that.
So I could just, if you have a barrel or any, pot, I can just create destroy water and fill it with water.
Yeah. Well, instead of that, I'm gonna say, Ibisis, can you go grab a pitcher of water for us?
I don't respond. I don't seem to be present, if that makes sense. Like mentally, I'm just
Okay. So I noticed that, and I just kind of move on. I
If
look
you
at
are
him and I
going
say,
to go anywhere, go in pairs of 2.
Yeah. So I say, I look at whichever guy asked that. Or yeah, I look at the father who asked that, and I say, I'll bring back some water in a second. And I kind of give the girl like a small like a kind glance, right? But like not for very briefly.
Yeah, you see.
And I tell Stem to follow me, so he and I are gonna.
All right,
battle
you
our
have
way
control,
up
Stem.
What about
So
me? No. Okay, never mind. I
Before-
wanted to talk to you.
before.
Oh, okay. So you could put your hand on my shoulder and stop me for a second.
Yeah, I need to talk to you.
Is this gonna be a long conversation? Because I'm gonna be right back.
It depends. But
Okay.
I do need to talk to you.
Stem? How about you stay here? Ashad, you come with me. All right. So now you and I are going to proceed upstairs.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna hold on a second. Before you go upstairs, you see that Iman is sitting with the girl on this couch. You do essentially.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised to see them down. Or, like mildly surprised to see them down there.
You see that Iman then turns into his humanoid form. You do, seeing that he's out of sight, out of mind, and you see that he
Right.
speaks up, and he then says to you, "Well, first of all, Merlin needed to know whether or not the girl was possessed. He didn't know for certain. He needed to know for certain. So he brought us down here to basically and he told." And he told Urgdak to basically keep an eye on us across the room, to basically see if something went wrong.
Oh, where are they? I see. Oh, they're like generally over in this space. Okay. I'm gonna ask. Okay, so Ashad and I are gonna go upstairs.
Yeah, Asharon and you.
As I'm passing by, I'm like, I trust you. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Just do your thing.
Yeah, you see that Iman then just nods at you. He doesn't smiles, and he turns back into his wolf form, pretending like never anything happened.
Okay. So real quick, I am going to forcibly move Golden and Bird and Nexo into the Whispers, and me, Ashad, and the DM are gonna have a
it's
private.
fine at this point. At this point, it doesn't really matter because people, it's being hinted at already, so it doesn't really matter if it's
Fair enough. Okay.
crap or
Okay.
not.
Never mind.
As
Okay, so
long
everyone
as
can
you
just
guys
listen.
don't
Just pretend
try
you
to
don't know.
metagame this shit.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
pretend you
it's-
don't know
it's-
about this. Okay.
I know that I don't know.
All right.
I do need to
I'm not
warn
really
you,
going
we're
to
being
this video anyway.
streamed. Do you want me to mute the stream for the duration of this?
No, it's fine.
No.
It's fine.
No, it's fine. No. I'm not really going to go into too much detail anyway, but Sean just straight up says, okay, I cannot be here when the, what do you call it? It's immediately slipped my mind. The not extortion.
Exorcism.
Oh, the exorcism.
Exorcism.
Exorcism. Yeah, yeah.
Exorcism, yes. Sorry, my god. Every word except exorcism. I can't be there when the exorcism happens.
I'm gonna need you to summon your demon for me real quick, if you can.
He doesn't listen to me, but I try.
You
All right.
see that, like... Okay.
Hold on. Oh, okay.
This has something to do with me, so yeah, absolutely.
Okay, is it going to interfere with our conversation?
Depends.
Does it directly interfere with me talking with Asharon right now?
No.
This very moment.
No.
Okay, then give it just a second. Okay.
Mm.
Okay. So we go upstairs and we grab that extra pitcher of water and those snacks that I actually had delivered to my room.
Yes.
Okay. And I'm basically using that as we're going up there to grab that stuff. That's when he and I are having our private conversation. So as we are doing that, I asked him if it's possible for him to summon his demon, and you said no.
I tried once and he barely answered me.
Are you gonna try?
Just now he barely answered.
No, not just now, but I can do it. I can try now. Eric, I
Please.
guess I reach out to him.
Okay.
Does he answer? I'm expecting no.
Give me a second to think, please.
You can
could also
roll
roll
even
for
if you want. I don't care. It could be like
You see that I think this is in the demon's best interest. I'm gonna say yeah. He speaks. He shows himself to you, Drift, as well. What do you want, human?
All right, just a yes or no question. Are you responsible for anything that's going on here?
No, that's beyond
I believe
me.
you. I believe you. Do you know anything about it that may be helpful? And if I can be, and if you need persuasion, I may be willing to give you some. I may be willing to, how do I say this? Like,
honey, now you speak my language.
If it helps, I could be persuaded to theoretically provide some offering to you if necessary, depending on what it is.
You've thrown an interesting bone here. Okay, I'm gonna say, give me a persuasion check. Do you give him advantage here? Do you give him?
Sage, are you helping me?
Disadvantage.
Are you helping me
I
come in with it?
I can't really say anything, but I just look at you and say, you have no idea what you're getting yourself into. I don't know what I'm getting myself into.
But are you going to try and help me persuade it to give us answers?
I'm just kind of... Well, first of all, I'm shocked that he answered. Also, I'm confused what you're doing, so I'm not exactly...
Okay, so I'm just going to roll normally.
Yeah, just roll normally. I don't know what else to say right now.
You see that he then says to you, well, what do you offer?
That depends on what kind of information you're offering. For example,
I could tell
I may be willing to offer you a human life if you're willing to give us information valuable enough to vanquish this other demon. But if the information you're offering is lackluster, then I may not offer anything at all. I'm gonna roll persuasion again, just for, you know.
Yeah, go for it. I'll allow it. I think it's fine.
Shot, okay, when you mention the human life aspects, a shot gives you a strange look.
You see that he then looks at you, he does, and says, 10 souls. Give
10
me...
souls for what?
If you give me
What
10
kind of
souls,
information?
I will give you a blood bond, and I will essentially give you the demon up. I know who the demon is. I can see him.
Remind me what a blood bond is.
Right there. Yeah, what is a blood bond?
The blood bond in this situation is essentially that you cannot break the pact that you make. Essentially, if you decide to basically say yes to this, you will be forced to complete the contract no matter what. Which means that sooner or later you will be forced to complete the contract, or something will come and find you and kill you. Essentially, that's what the blood bond essentially will do in this situation.
Okay, if anyone's forming a blood bond, I'm gonna make it. Drift, I'm sorry, but you are not going to be forming a blood bond with this demon.
That's fine. I'll let you do it.
Give me 10 souls, and I...
2 souls. Of your choice at any given time. But they have to be people that I do... They have to be... at best, they have to be acquaintances. But you, at any point, I'll allow you to choose who it is. As long as they are, at best, an acquaintance.
I need a second. I need a... Ooh, that is juicy.
Will, are you saying I have to kill a friend of mine now?
No, at best an acquaintance, right? Which means you just happen to know them, right? They could either be a stranger or someone you've just met.
So, you want...
Oh, okay.
Okay, so 2 souls. Okay.
2 souls, at best an acquaintance, but you get to choose at any given time.
Holy.
Are you talking to the...
I am gonna say...
Yeah, I am still negotiating. You may choose to be the one that accepts the blood bond, but I'm the one negotiating.
You see that he...
Okay.
You see that he then spends a second he does. The demon does. You can only see his eyes. Curiously staring off into the distance. He comes back to you.
Freedom of choice. Anyone you want, as long as it meets my conditions. At any time.
Anyone I want, correct? As
Meeting
long...
my conditions.
Meeting your conditions.
I don't care if it's a king.
My God.
I don't care if it's a peasant. Acquaintance at best.
Well,
These
you're
terms... These... These terms are agreeable.
2 souls.
Now... You see that he then... I'm sorry, but any deal that I make has to be met with a kiss. That's the way I seal my bonds.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
What, on the lips?
On the lips. The full 12 miles.
Alright.
Ferris?
I'm...
Will, both of you, go fuck yourselves.
Sean about to be gay.
I don't know what the demon is.
Shad is asexual. He doesn't care about people.
Okay, do you agree? Okay, so... Do we have a deal?
It's up to
I look at Drift with absolute daggers in my eyes.
You stare at this... Oh!
And I say him, I'll take the blood bond if you're not gonna.
I will take it. You are not taking this.
Yes.
Just know that I do not like either of you.
Who's kissing him at this point? I'm just asking.
It's gotta be
am.
Ashad because he's the one taking the blood bond.
All right.
Yeah, Sean.
You see that he?
Um,
I hate you so much. Anyway, you see that he then grabs. Righty then, and you see that he just grabs onto your head, pulls you in, and it's the most disgusting tongue kiss you have ever felt. As
okay.
it's
Eric, can I bite his tongue?
he seems to like it as you bite his tongue.
He says,
Okay, no,
harder,
no,
daddy.
Stop right now. Stop right
I think it's best if we kind of blow up this place. Everybody, we don't need this.
I need a second.
Last option.
Now you see that he then pulls away. It's the man in the black coat, furred up. He has a weird style of fashion. He's the surgeon. He is a man of many talents. He is sitting away from the others, opposite to the man that was crying.
Can I just say it's impressive that this man can decapitate someone with a simple scalpel?
He didn't say that it was necessarily a scalpel. He was saying it was as precise as a scalpel.
Yeah.
Well, since he's a surgeon, it's probably safe to assume that it is a scalpel. I don't think a surgeon really works for the gladius.
You see that?
I mean, again, the dude did it within a span of 3 seconds or less. I don't think that's the impressive part.
You see that he then moves his tongue like this, and then he disappears. He does. I will be
he
back
promised
to
to tell us
collect.
You
You feel.
DM us the name if
Hold
you
on.
want to.
You. Yeah. His name is.
They already described him. It's the guy.
He
You
just.
gotta know the demon's true name. That's
Oh
the demon's true name.
no! You never asked for his. No, that was
Oh,
never.
that's what I was asking for.
Oh, that was never.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what? That's fine too. We know exactly who it is, so that's fine too.
But I understand that, but even he doesn't know that. That is beyond him. But GG.
Then we'll say that was established. Sorry, because that's what I meant in the first place. But if he doesn't even know what the demon's true name is, then that's fine. I'll accept just the identity.
You okay?
Dave.
You get a name in your head known as Varric. You do.
Gotcha.
Oh my god,
Okay.
Eric. Is he from the Water Tribe?
it's a reference. I swear, if I gave Will his name previously, he would have guessed him. I think.
Oh my god, he has an assistant named Julie. I'm murdering him.
Hey, Julie, do the thing. Anyway,
Do the thing.
dude, I love that me and fucking Will has binged that show now. Anyway, now.
Finish it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the demon disappears, and I go, all right, I think we should be discreet about this. Let's pretend to interrogate everyone, but we'll interrogate Varric last and come to our conclusion after we've interrogated
Don't
him.
interrogate him last. Interrogate him towards the middle.
No, I'm not gonna say
It gives him
anything.
too much
This
time
is
to
this is out of my control. I cannot say anything. You guys are off on your own.
Yeah, don't say anything. Don't say. You want?
think. Don't
Okay,
interrogate him
fair.
first or last. It gives him too much to think.
All right. Sure. We'll interrogate him third or fourth. How about that?
That's fine. How many people
Alright.
are there actually? Because for some reason,
There's
I
like
One,
think-
seven.
two, three, four, five,
There's like
six,
seven.
Okay.
seven,
Nine.
9.
Nine?
Yes. Yes, you forget the Minotaur.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm not even
It's
counting the
probably safe to
Minotaur.
assume- Okay, it's probably safe to assume it's not the Minotaur since he can't really fit through the window.
That's GG! GG!
So let me amend my statement. He can't gracefully fit through the window.
He would have left the same. He would have broken through the wall the same way Orthicus did.
Oh
that
no,
was the
not
case.
like I did. That wall is fucked.
Ornicus!
Yeah, exactly. Like the wall would have been fucked before Orthicus got there if it was the Minotaur. Additionally, the Minotaur wields a battle axe, which would not have left such a clean cut. So I had already decided that it was not the Minotaur. It could not have been.
Ooh, clever rabbits. Anyway, let's continue. I do want to tell you guys that this oh, he didn't even tell you how powerful he was. He could have done that. Demon deals. Demon deals, man. Demon deals, man.
Yeah, whatever.
It's fucking savage. Like,
Okay, so we've decided who we know who it is. We've decided how we're gonna handle it. Ashad, we're gonna have to set up some precautions ahead of time. We're gonna need to seal the room, get everybody out ahead of time. So here's how this is gonna work. I'm gonna be doing the
Okay.
interrogate. No, actually,
I have a
I'll let
question.
you
Will?
handle.
Will,
Huh?
I'm gonna.
Eric, in your world, do demons function similarly to folk tales where like salt and iron can hurt them?
I can't tell you. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, go to the okay. Get salt. Get as much salt as you can from the kitchen, just in case.
Okay.
How would
and that
you
makes sense
know
to me because
about?
I've also heard about that.
I want to say this right now.
that's a
Drift is fair. Drift is fair. You is not fair, Sage. You come from a world.
You can't say that. You can't say that.
No, you can't.
You have no. You can't determine what his demon lore is because he's from another world. So you can't actually say that.
No, you can't actually say that. But that is GG. I'll tell. Like, if Will thought of that, that's G. I'll say that. I'll allow it if that's something you came up with for sure. Yeah. But
Yeah, that's him deciding what his lore for his world is. The DM doesn't actually get to touch that, unfortunately, for you. Whether or not you let it work is up to you, but he actually can decide whether or not he comes up with that.
I mean, yeah, for sure. I'm not gonna say anything
just
else.
because his demons are different, right? Like it's fair.
I spent so long making stories of demonology. I'm not even gonna lie.
All right.
I mean,
We'll see if
Golden.
it lines up.
Golden,
we'll see if it lines up.
Golden can tell you guys how much I put effort into this. So I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, so
Too much.
I'm gonna have you start the interrogations. Okay, I'll come in.
Me? No, you do that. I do not. I cannot talk to people. I will line every doorway and entryway and window with salt.
You do remember this is a fake interrogation, right? You don't actually have to interrogate anybody until we get to him. We're just putting on airs
I'm pretty
right
sure I would give it away in like 5 minutes of their interrogation.
now. All right, fine. I'll do it.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. It may be necessary for you to prepare a spell ahead of time, like summon a fairy or something. So.
Last time I tried that, a demon was something.
It may not be a wise idea because that could be bad. If it says
Rashad,
you
do
walk into the room,
do you know if healing spells have any negative effects on demonic entities?
No, but banishment would.
Ooh.
I have banishment. I leveled up. I have banishment.
What level spell is that?
Isn't it level 3? Oh wait, no. Am I high enough for level 3?
You're not high.
Wait, level 6 or level 7? No.
You're level
Actually, I can't
6.
remember what level is.
You're level 6.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna. You don't have it though. That's the
No,
problem.
he does not
I haven't
currently.
added it. Okay.
Yeah,
I
remember,
haven't
Eric, I
leveled up
told
my
you.
character sheet.
Yeah, nobody has touched their character sheet since we leveled up to level 6. I mentioned this to you last night. Like, that would be one of the problems we'd have to...
Yeah.
Some of the stuff we would have to...
Yeah, I know. I know. It's just that I wouldn't even have chosen banishment. That's the thing. Because it's such a...
Oh, I would have.
Anyways.
It's such a circumstantial spell. It's such a circumstantial spell.
If anybody...
It's not
Well,
circumstantial.
it's
I
not
found
circumstantial
so
for
many
him.
uses for-
Yeah, it's not circumstantial for him at
I mean-
all. It makes the most
I
sense for
found many
Rashad.
uses.
Sorry.
Also, if my demon was annoying me, I could literally just cast banishment on him and return him to whence he came.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
So
What?
that makes sense for him, of all people. But, okay, so he's not a high enough level for it anyways.
What spells do I have, bro?
You have, I'll tell you, Summon Fae, Plant Growth, Ice Knife, Cure Wounds, Heat Metal, Moonbeam, Lesser Restoration, Healing Spirit, and Earthbind.
If it tries to fly away, I will have Earthbind.
Yes,
prepared.
because that's great. Anyway, now let's move on. What are you guys doing as you guys get downstairs? I need to move you downstairs. That's my fault.
Yeah, go ahead and move us. Yeah, so we bring back the pitcher of water and the snacks that were previously brought up to my room, and I'm going to set them down in front of the father and the daughter.
There you go.
I asked the Minotaur where he keeps all his soap.
He's asking the Minotaur for the
I
salt.
quietly asked him.
You need to. Okay, so you're walking past everybody.
I'm actually gonna tell the Minotaur to go talk to Asharon. Minotaur's gonna walk his ass all the way over there.
You see that? Oh, so you.
Also, I'll be right back.
Are you bringing him over to you? What?
No. Driff is gonna tell the Minotaur to walk his ass over to where Ashad is.
Oh,
Because he's going to ask the Minotaur quietly where he keeps the salt.
Okay, I'll say that that's perfectly fine. Hold on, let me move both of you. I'll say that, yeah, I think this is fine.
I'm gonna stop the Minotaur when he's walking over there and ask him where the hell he think he's going.
Drift is literally with him as he basically is walking past you. I don't know what
I didn't
Drift...
see the little lady.
You are fucking short, Will,
You
to
can't
be
hear what
fair.
you're saying, well.
You're probably deafened.
Your microphone is dead.
Hello, Bread Roach. Lovely to have you.
Girlfriend.
Oh, that's your girlfriend.
She said a very bad word, poop butt.
Yeah.
Good for you. Have a lovely time. I don't even know if we'll have time to do the battle session.
Okay, I don't know why that's not working. Okay, yeah. So no, yeah. I basically I pulled the Minotaur through. So he's talking to the Minotaur. I set down the food and drink in front of this guy.
Beautiful.
Alright. So,
Okay.
I'm actually gonna tell Orthicus, because he's the intimidating one.
One can be prepared tomorrow for the rest of them it is.
Let everybody know that we're about to do some interrogations, and then afterwards we'll perform a math. Or actually, no, yeah, that's it. We're just gonna do some interrogations.
You see that?
Fine. Let me do all your dirty work.
Yeah, you see that, like, Urgdak talks to the Minotaur. He tries to fuck...
Dak talking to the Minotaur?
No, it's just like a thing. I'm just gonna pretend like Urgdak has a thing for fucking Minotaurs for the moment.
How about instead, Urgdak just kind of gives him, like, the Riz. he gives him the smolder.
Yeah, sure, why not?
And a wink. Right? And the Minotaur's just kind of...
I'm gonna say this right now. The Minotaur is himself... what did you ask the Minotaur to do again?
The Minotaur is now talking to Ashad.
Oh, alright.
Send him over to Ashad.
Yeah, alright.
Okay. So, now, I tell Orthicus to make an announcement that we're going to do some private interrogations. And then I'm going to walk over to Merlin and whisper to Merlin, we already know who it is. Be ready.
You see that he then does this thing he does.
Right, like you kind of
yeah. He does it to his sons, and his son stares at him, and he's just like,
oh, gotcha.
Yeah, and they start to move around the room a little bit. They do. They just do it like casually, like search around the room. They start like
right. They're not like they're just kind of casually walking around, but making a perimeter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Essentially.
Golden, where are you currently? Are you still next to the body?
Yeah, he's still next to the...
He's muted, by the way.
I'm just gonna do the announcement.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So he's
all right.
Just real quick, I'm going to look at Golden, and assuming he sees me, I'm going to usher him over, and tell him the same thing. We figured it out.
Okay.
Of course, I see Drift, and I go towards her.
All right. You walk over to Miss Drift. You do.
Miss Fish.
Yeah.
I just stand here.
Yeah, you just
kind of stands there
against the wall.
Yeah, you have your back against the wall.
I shoot a look at Ibisys. Does Ibisys notice me looking at her?
She's there.
Perception.
Hold on. What is your perception? Just humor me. Really
I think
quick.
this is just based on his
It's 9.
Oh, then no, for sure not. I mean, actually. That is
does not notice.
so much worse. All right.
Are you okay? You're having some.
Yeah, because she's still like nervously polishing her little.
You see that Arcus, by the way. All of a sudden he stare. Arcus stare.
Oh, is it not?
Arcus.
It's not nervously. It's not.
Sorry.
It's just a thing you're doing.
Hey, actually, guys, quickly before we do anything else, can I say that we stop like talking about Arcus and Will, Llamas, and whatever their characters, since they're not here, it's just adding complications.
Let's ignore them as much as possible. I mean, like we addressed that they're there, but let's not really address what their decisions are. Let's just assume they move in tandem with the group.
I do want to stress to you that if there is combat that is coming up, somebody needs to take control of them. Unless you want me to just make them disappear for the combat, I can do that.
No, yeah,
you'll all die, but I can do that.
I think it'd be better if they just straight up disappear.
Well, yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, for now, we'll assume that they're there, and they just move in. Let's just assume that they're always going to agree with the group. Does that make sense?
Let me quickly...
Like, let's just not even consider their decisions, and whatever we decide, they do.
Mm-hmm. Alright, besides...
For now.
Not a point, but fair enough.
Just doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just like, we'll just assume that they are gonna do what the group does, because, yeah.
Anyway,
we still haven't totally figured out what to do with them.
You see that? I do want to like mention that Arcus does get like a notice for fucking Merlin. Typically, I would like just tell you this.
Telekinetic, telekinetic notice, yeah.
Yeah, I know that, but like it's just so that he isn't fucking surprised. That's the entire thing.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah.
Combat conditions.
So. We are about to begin the interrogations. Ashad is collecting his salt from with the Minotaur. I think this might be a good cliffhanger point. What do you think, Eric?
I think so too. My earbuds are actually dying though.
I mean, that means
Alright.
that we can. I think that's fine. I think that I've already done a really good fucking surprise this session. So I think
Great.
Yeah, that was.
I don't.
This introduction was also good.
That was good.
Weren't expect me to join now, were you?
I mean,
We
I was aware that someone was joining, but
not until next week. I was trying to bamboozle you guys, and I think I bamboozled pretty good. I'm gonna say
well, I suppose we will find out what happens
Oh my
on
god,
the
no.
next episode of
So
The
the
Fate
Fate of Asharon.
Amazing.
Everybody have a
You
good
did it.
night. Everybody have a good night. We'll see you guys on the next episode. Lovely. Everybody say goodbye.